Well, hello, and welcome back. I'm AJ O'Neill, and we're gonna do some live code. So it's actually been quite a while since we have done a stream on Webi here. But this is you can hit up the website. Basically, this is just a easy way to install common developer tools. And there's a bunch of PRs that I've neglected. Me and my buddy Ryan run this tool. Um, and yeah, so I'm just going to go through and try to hit up a bunch of those because it's been a while, and we're closing up on 500 stars here. And as we've been climbing and climbing in popularity, I have been, over the past few months, I've just been neglecting this. So I'm going to try to get back to it. Let me make sure. Oh yeah, good. My mic is here. Everybody can hear me okay? Hello, welcome. Um, but before we do any of that, let's go ahead and just pop a top, my friends. Have a quick word from our not a sponsor, Mr. Mountain Dew Baja Blast this time. There we are. Little Taco Bell special straight from Walmart. I might even like this more than regular Mountain Dew. Definitely from the cup, maybe not from the can. We'll see. Jury's out. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and grab a terminal here if I can. Hold on just one second. Oh, so many things open. Okay, let's just go with this one here. All right, so I'll pull this up, get this sized appropriately. Actually like to pull this in. Bloop. There we go. And then pull this out to there. There we go. Now I can switch between the two. All right, I'm going to go ahead and just get logged into the beta site where I have this. And we're just going to run through and do some tests and whatever we need to do to close out whatever we can over probably, I don't know, the next hour or two. And then I will probably end the stream and switch to a different task. So this one, update installer and readme. I do want to update the installer. I actually don't want to update the readme. I looked at this before because he updated the readme to be the same as what his readme is, which is not what the intent of Webinstall.dev is supposed to be. If we didn't already have some other stuff there, then I'd say, yeah, that's fine. But since we do already have stuff here, basically, this is maybe the controversial bit where I get a little bit more control over this. You as the submitter to Webinstall, you have control over your README on GitHub, but I ultimately have control over what's displayed on the Webinstall.dev page, and that's because I'm aiming Webinstall.dev towards a more novice audience, and I'm trying to get out, okay, what are the pieces of documentation that are the 80/20 that's, or at least if nothing else, the things that I run into, because many of these tools I use myself. So yeah, he's kind of adapted that. So that I'm not going to accept. But the changes to the install, I very well may. That doesn't actually make a difference. See, I don't know why these. Let me see if I can do this without white space or something. I don't know why. It's got to hide white space right there. So maybe I can try to unify this. Because it doesn't look like what he's updating with the installer here. I want to make sure I get this right. But I'm not quite clear what the difference is. Oh, okay. Hmm. I'm gonna have to take a look at this. I'm gonna have to check it out. I'm not gonna spend too much time on this one because this is not one of the more popular packages necessarily. I mean, it's not a popularity contest. Well, it kind of is, but I mean, I try not to. How to say it? Let's see. I actually have a Webi review. Let me just see if I can throw this in. Okay, so rebase main, that shouldn't have any problems. And just doing that, we should be able to force this, no problem. Okay, and then let's see. What does this have? Okay, just update the installer in the README. But I am not going to accept the changes to the README unless there's something substantial, which I don't think there is, but I'm curious as to what the updates to the installer are. I want to kind of take a look at what's already there. Look at this one. Just kind of see if I can side by side these or something. Okay. So this is kind of, maybe this is an older way to go about it. By the way, how's everybody doing tonight? What are y'all up to? Is there anything that you're particularly interested in learning or chatting about? Because this is a code hangout after a fashion. Okay, so let's just take a look at the install.sh here. All right, so I think this has just been updated. Let's see. SC2034. I think I need to run. Hold on. Yeah. Shell check, disable. This needs to be at the top of all of them. At some point in the future, I want to restructure all of these scripts, but I'm not ready to do it yet. Okay, I'm thinking. One thing I want to do is I actually want to make these tailored towards SH, not bash. So there's a couple of things that I'm going to need to do for that. Yeah, this is correct. I really don't need to do the echo there. Hey everybody, how's it going? I'm AJ. Just going through some files, figuring some stuff out. Going through some PRs. Okay. So function is non-standard. All right. So despite the fact that I really like function, for the sake of, so one of the things that I want to get towards is for this to work better on Alpine for Docker. And in order to do that, I need to transition from bash to sh, and that's kind of a big task. I mean, I could probably just knock that out in a session. Let's see. Let me check and see what happens when I currently install Koji. So let's just do Webi Koji. I think I've already got this installed here, but it's going to the latest version. Koji. Interesting. Why did that not work? Let's see. Local bin Koji. All right. Interesting. So it's linking to the directory. Ah, so I see what happened here. So he changed the structure that Koji uses. All right. So the package structure is different now. Let's see, how does it compare to what's documented over here? That looks about the same. See, and Koji is basically a Git tool for semantic commits. Now let's do local opt Koji bin. Uh-oh, that's not right. Koji. Okay, so I see something's off with this one. Right. Okay, I see what he did here. So this really... let's see. package source directory, destination command. I think I actually don't think we need to do anything here other than just make the local op directory. Let's see, home.local opt. It's probably all that needs to be done. I need to take a look at another one of these and see how I did it there. But that command folder is going to make all the way up to bin, and I don't think we actually need that. Maybe I'm wrong here. Let me just take it back for a second. Go back to this. All right, so that's gonna give us the bin directory. Okay. And this is going to move. So what did the Koji folder represent? Let me see if I can check the downloads real quick. Downloads, Webi, Koji. So let me just go into here and see what his new package looks like. All right, so it's just going to have Koji and the license in it. All right, so still pretty bare. I wish he would just put the bin in there and make it so it's... Hey everybody, how's it going? AJ here. Feel free to ask questions, make comments, tell me who you are, where you're from, what you want to learn, anything you want to debate on. What your favorite flavor of Mountain Dew is. What's your favorite caffeinated beverage and why it's Mountain Dew. Okay. All right, so yeah, this looks right. Okay. Now I need to take a look at his README and see if there's anything really distinct about it. Stars. Scope auto-completion. I wonder what that's about. Okay, let's, just for the benefit of y'all watching in particular, well, and I guess I want to see this too. Here's what Koji is. So it's interactive semantic commit messages. And I think the new option that he added was commit-a. No, autocomplete. Yeah, this looks good. I like this. This is the cheat sheet that I came up with. So I think I'm going to kind of partially accept his commit here. And that I don't like the changes to the README, but I apologize for being slow on getting back to on the changes for the install. Let's see, was there anything else about the TOML file that needed to be added here? Yeah, we're gonna leave that there. Okay, cool. So what I'm gonna say is we're going to do a bit of a reset here. I'm going to add the install file. Or no, that's not what I'm going to do. Dang it. Git stash. Do git pull, git stash pop. Really? Is there really a merge conflict here? Let me try this again. Let's see. Git pull, what was it? It's Danny Koji. Git reset, git checkout. Okay. Git stash pop. Interesting. I don't know why there would be a merge conflict there, but we'll go deal with it. Holy moly, it's the whole thing. What? How the letter? Whatever. We can deal with this. Okay, yeah, minor difference there. Let's see. Minor difference here. There we go. So I'm going to take his README that he made, and I'm just going to store it for safekeeping. And then I'm going to look at the log. Whoops. And we're going to go back to before his commit. And I'm going to check out the README from that time. And then, okay, git diff cached. Git diff head tilde 2. Let's see what we get out of there. -W, so we don't have white space conflicts. Okay, white space conflicts are just going to be a thing with this one. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Hold on. What did I do here? Git commit -F. That's what I do for fix-up commits. Let me just check out main real quick, make sure I've got the latest main here. Then check out Koji. Git rebase main. Okay, it says it's up to date. So git rebase -I main. Let me just roll that into that one. Okay. So yeah, the only thing that changed is the installer. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and test our beta installer here. So all I have to do that is, I already have this saved in my history because of doing it so many times, but I just change. Oh, it's not in my history. It must have fallen out somehow. That's unusual. Let me try this again. Export Webi. There it is. So I just changed my Webi host to be the beta. And then I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to rumruff anything Koji. And same thing locally, opt Koji. I'm just going to rumruff it all. And then bin Koji rumruff it. Okay, so now I'm going to Webi Koji. It's going to install it with the new installer that we just tested. And we still have a problem though. I did export Webi host. We should see that this is coming. Let's see. Do you have anything to indicate this is using the correct installer? Git branch. Check it out. We're on the Koji branch. Okay. Dot local opt Koji bin. All right, that isn't. Is that right? RX, RX, RX. Okay, good. Then what do we have under local bin? Okay, so this is, for some reason, this is still connected to the symlink, so I need to double check what's going on there real quick. This will probably be a pretty simple fix. All right, so destination and then source command. So these two that basically should make it link together. Command. This is something I should have better documented for myself. I'm going to go look at where the link happens. That would be under Webi templates.sh. And where is it writing the link? Webi link. If there's a package link function, it's going to run that. Link the command. So I think this needs Webi single equals true. I think that's what this is missing. Or source and dest. So this needs package source equals package source CMD, maybe. Let me try that. I'm going to rough all those things again. And then try this again. By the way, feel free to ask me questions about Golang, Node. I know a lot of stuff about browser JavaScript, but I don't like browser ecosystem in general because it's just gotten way out of hand. There we go. Interesting. How do we get the version? Koji -- version. So I need to first go into a repository. So let's go into just any old thing here. Let's go into keypairs.js or keyfetch and run Koji version. Okay, so I'm just going to report this as a bug. I'm going to go ahead and fix this up. Koji install get rebase -i fix up, and then we're going to move on to the Go stuff here shortly. Oh no, I'm not in fish. What a disastrous mistake. Now I have to do all of this. Okay, git pull. Git push. Oh, dang it. Web review. Should have a git push right here soon. I don't. I probably didn't go to the history because it had a space in front of it. Okay. What was it? Git push. It's Danny Koji. I think we're on the Koji branch right now, so I think this is Koji. I think that should work. Make sure that's right. Yep. All right. So I'm going to go, hey, everybody, how's it going? I'm AJ. Feel free to drop a question, comment. We just kind of have a code hangout. It gets a lot more fun once the conversation gets started and we start, arguing about code style and that sort of thing. So whoever wants to be the first brave person to say hello, you get a cookie. Like a tracking cookie, an evil tracking cookie. That kind of cookie, not a homemade cookie because you probably live over in Eurasia or something. I can't send you cookies there. They'd be moldy by the time they got there. I don't make moldy cookies. My wife doesn't make moldy cookies. But you know how these things go. Anyway, So I have here, let me just go to this one. Do I have this? Bug report. Cannot version from home directory. Let's see. I'll label that as text. We'll label that as shell. And expect behavior should work. Should be able to print version from any directory, not just from project directories with a .git. That's it. Okay. All right, so let me go back to this. I'm going to go ahead and approve myself. That's how I like to do it. Well, I did the fix-ups and then I approved it. Just my apologies for taking so long on the updates. Had a crazy couple of months. Yes, self-approving is the best thing. In fact, you even get an award for it on GitHub. Couple of months and had to focus. I didn't replace the existing cheat sheet because it's I kept the previous cheat sheet. If there's something specific that you think ought to be different, let me know. But my goal isn't to have one-to-one parity with project readmes because Webi reaches a different audience. So we're going to go ahead and just close this one out. So I'm going to git checkout main. How you doing, Yorun? It's good to see you again. I think we got a couple of your PRs in here that I need to comment on. Some of them, I really apologize for this, may have become out of date in such a way that they can't cleanly apply. We will see. So we're going to rebase Koji and then git push. So I do have this set up so that when I push to main, it affects production. So that push to main will mean that now not just the beta site, but the real Webi site will be updated. So if we now go to webinstall.dev/Koji, actually I think that's where we were on this one anyway. So there's the beta site and then there's the production site. So in this window, I've got it in beta mode, and in this window, so if I just run rough Koji again, in this window I'm not on the beta site, so now we should see that it still installs correctly. So despite the fact that the version isn't working because there's a bug in the program itself, we get the version, we're good. Okay. So there is Koji. Yeah, so the whole bit with, there's so much that I would like to change about Webi. I mean, none of it's critical, but there's a lot that I can simplify now, because when I started it out, of course, there were different constraints than what I have now. And there's a few different focuses. So I actually want to make it even lighter weight, even less magical, and um, kind of have the bash script template, because at this point there's enough, I've encountered enough situations that I feel pretty confident that I can get the bash script template to be inverted and simplified, so that the template that you create the installer from sources the thing that has the couple of functions that you might need, but that you would run those from the installer rather than the installer running your functions. For example, on Linux, you don't know whether you have curl or wget, and if you have wget, you probably want to use wget rather than curl. But if you have BSD curl, blah, versus GNU curl, blah, it's just, there's a couple of things. On Windows, it's actually simpler because Windows just ships with BSD curl. So if it's Windows, you know it's BSD curl. You don't have to think about it. Okay, so we got that one. All right, so we're done with this. Working on the Cisco Meraki Ansible module. Due to I wrote the script, but I thought I should learn to write the module. Maybe today I will look into issues in Webi and I'll work on it. Okay, cool. Yeah, let me just bring up. I do want to get to the Go stuff next, because that is kind of critical. It's really bad that I haven't got that fixed up. I think I did an intermediate fix. Let's see. Do I have any more of... Okay, Yorun, shell check warnings. Yeah, that's one of those things that... yeah, you changed a whole bunch of files here. And I suppose... technically that's correct. So actually, we don't want to put the exports here unless I said that we did. Let me check the conversation that we had. Yeah, and so here's another thing I said about bashisms. I don't want bashisms, and it turns out this is correct, because I actually need to revert to sh. So this one, yeah, I don't think we actually do want to put the exports here, because this is being sourced. They're not really being exported, although I guess maybe for the purposes of communication, maybe they should be exported. Yeah, there's a lot of those places that need to be fixed. All of that needs to be fixed. So what I would actually request, if you wanted to do this again, is actually to only tackle one thing at a time. So for example, just removing all of the echoes. That would be one thing, because then I can quickly approve that. And the exports, we're not going to do the exports. Maybe if I get around to Webi v2. Also changing these from bash to sh, and getting rid of the bashisms like the function, because apparently having the function word right there, that's a bashism. That's not necessarily going to work in POSIX shell. So that's something that needs to be done. Yeah, the warning, I don't know what warning that was. Okay. Yeah, that don't want the bashisms. Okay, so I'm just gonna say I mean, you're right here, but thanks for this. Sorry, it's been getting stale. Two things. Well, at least, could you make just one commit that removes... All right, let's just say, could you make the commits more atomic? Sure. 1, 2, what is it? 1, 2, yeah, it's 1, yeah. Removing all of the echoes is just one commit. 2, avoid, we don't need exports or and we don't want bash isms. 3, change bin bash to bin sh and remove function as its own commit. All right, that's my comment. And my apologies for letting that, just hang there. Okay. Post install instructions update. Was this for Rust? Okay, we had some back and forth on this. Okay, and I don't want to do weird stuff if we can avoid it. I don't think that we need... Why does he want this? Because he wants to output it to the screen? I have to look over this one more in depth. All right. Go 1.18 drops support for Go Get. So this one, we're probably far enough along. There was a problem with this one. So I believe the Go Get support actually got reintroduced because it broke so many things. But yeah, we should get rid of pretty much all Go Gets and replace them with Go installs. And furthermore, I think that I need to create a different module that is Go Essential. Because there's changes to the Go tooling that yeah. Okay, let me go ahead and take a look at this one. All right, so we're going to do again. Let me change in a fish here so I actually have better stuff. All right, and we're going to call this one fix go install. All right, so we're going to go ahead and rebase this one. Actually, don't want to hide that from the history. There we go. And then, all right, good. So we'd actually reword that. Let me go ahead and just reword that now. So this would be fix go Go 1.18 drop support for Go Gets. Yeah. Okay. And let's go ahead and whoops. Again. I actually did not want to hide that from my commit history. There we go. Okay, so let's take a look at Go Get. Oops. Go Get now is Go Install. Oh, what I was going to say is before, I don't remember what version of Go it was, but Go Install would not work. You had to use Go Get. because go install would only install for a package.mod file. It was in between the transition between the mod file and the go root change. Actually, I kind of want to just check and see how this is working. We got to go install. So I've got the Vim go install. What about the Golang install? Because I kind of want to update this one as well. Okay, so this one I called what? My install? Ah! Ugh. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Yeah, and I kind of want to move this out. All of this stuff is pretty normal stuff. It's all part of the base Go tooling. So X, but it does add on to the install time. And so if you're not actually doing it in a development environment, if all you need to do is install Go, then this is kind of obnoxious. And then Guru, I think, grabs a lot of other things. Yeah, so I think I do want to move this out. Trying to think about how to go about doing this, because I really don't want to break backwards compatibility with anybody's flow. So I think I'll just set something here. Let's see, there's a couple things I need to do. So one, I'll just go ahead and change this to SH, and then we'll get rid of that, and that, and that. All right, and then what are we doing here? PKG DST. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did kind of a dumb thing on this one, but I'm going to stick with it for now. All right. Maybe I should update this. I'm going to look at that Koji one that I just did. I'm going to turn off the AC here too. It's getting too cool. All right. Yeah, this is going to be a little obnoxious. So we should define these here. Oh, dang it. There's a number of things that should happen. All right, let's just keep this one simple. I know that I need to make some changes here. I will make those changes, but for right now, I'm not going to make those changes. So I'm going to go ahead and say, let's do a git diff of this one here. Okay, so git checkout, Golang install. We are going to add this. All right. And then which one is the one that's based off of the Webi beta? This one is for certain now. Okay, let's see. So it looks like that's working without any error. So that's good. Okay. Yeah, I don't want that. Okay. Shell check disable equals. Disable. There we go. Oh, I don't need to worry about this one. That's not what I'm doing here. Okay. Oops. All right, let me go back to, was it vimgo? I need to look at the vimgo install, right? Because I think there might be some of these things that are out of date as well. Interesting. Go install requires a version when current directory is not in a module. Okay, so that's new. Okay. So, yeah, let's go fix that real quick. Error check at latest. Okay, I'm going to try this again. And I'm kind of thinking to actually not do this and just have it run the vim go bin install instead. We'll see. Hey, what's up, CJ Steele? How you doing? All right. There's more bash foo here than I would like. But it looks like it's the necessary amount, actually. You seem like a wise man of the code area. Yes, I am a wise man of the code area. That is true. What am I doing? I'm working on some PRs. So there's, hopefully you've heard of this. It's quite probable that you haven't because it's like 1/10 the popularity of other similar projects, but still it's pretty decent. Webinstall.dev is a tool to let you install programming tools. So very quickly and cross-platform. So it'll work generally the same on Windows, Mac, and Linux. There are a few exceptions for tools that aren't published for Windows, or actually there are a few Windows-only tools on here as well. But just a better way to install developer tools so that they install conflict-free on your system, and then you get the latest version and you get it quickly. You have heard of it? Your teacher used webinstall.dev? How long ago? Because this, I mean, it's not been around for years and years. It's been around for last year. Oh, okay, cool. Well, that's awesome. I am super excited to hear that. That's really, really cool. That's kind of what I was hoping, that this would be really good for students. That's part of the reason I was developing it is because I am half-heartedly, maybe quarter-heartedly developing a coding bootcamp myself. It's just gone absolutely wretchedly terrible. But I built this for that because it's so daggone complicated to explain the differences between how do you install this on Windows, how do you install on a Mac, blah 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 blah, the nuances and all that. And so that's why part of why I built it. And then my buddy Ryan, because he works with a lot of different clients, or he did at the time. He's actually slowed down on his development work, but and it, he had the same problem with clients. It's just too much documentation to show how to get everything set up. And if you can just say, okay, well, here's a one-liner that installs it, then you're good. Yeah. So me, Ryan, and we are the creators. So as you can see, whoop, down here, created by AJ O'Neill. That's me, and Ryan Burnett. See, that's me. So I had more hair until about a month ago when I got ready for summer. I have a contact. I mean, yeah, you can. I I am cool AJ86 everywhere, and yeah, if you just go to the contact right here about us. So there you go. Well, that's pretty awesome. I'm glad to see that it's gaining so much popularity, and I hope that we can get back on track with it. We've both kind of had, so he's had some real personal life issues come up. I have also had not real personal life issues, but I've just had some life stuff come up, and so we both have. I mean, it runs on its own. It's not like it needs a ton of maintenance, but we haven't been able to put in the extra effort that we've wanted to recently, and so. I mean, I'm glad to see that it continues to climb in popularity, and I would like this to be the best tool. I want to beat the pants off of, I think it's called T.xyz. This is the new brew. But I just think a lot of their stuff is hypey and not. I mean, they do some cool stuff, but this right here, I think this is going to turn into front page news. So this command right here does not validate the authenticity of the website. This actually installs from an insecure connection, and it would be very easy for people to write that off as, oh, it's not really going to be a problem. I guarantee you this is going to cause a supply chain vulnerability that is going to be front page of Hacker News at some point. Mark my words. It will happen because it has happened in the past. This is something so dumb. So all they need to do to fix this is just prefix it with https://. If you do not prefix it, then curl doesn't use HTTPS, which means that a rogue router can intercept it. So if this becomes popular, this is the successor to Brew by the Brew people. If this becomes popular, then you'll just have rootkits on routers that coffee shop routers and stuff that just steal people's credentials and install malware and stuff. So anyway, we're not as cool as them, but I think we'll beat the pants off of them in terms of actually having a better product. How many years have you been programming? A lot of them. I'm probably coming up on, I mean, depending on how you count, but since I first started programming, about 20 years. Since I started programming professionally, over 10 years. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, so and this is one of the things about, you're saying you look like a wise and someone wizened in the world of programming. Well, the problem with being wizened in the world of programming is things become really obnoxious and boring because most stuff has already been solved, and the rehashings of it aren't necessarily better. And so, but yeah, I've been remarkably successful and unsuccessful at the same time. I've had a lot of near misses in terms of having a product and one of my products and a competing product the competing product wins out because they're better at marketing and actually oftentimes actually have a better product than what I have. But I wish I were more well known in the computer world. But I'd say, you know, my name is on your TV if you go into the licensing information. Depending on whether it's the newer version or the older version, I'm the first person in the list of the licensing information for one line of code, by the way. But just because it was doing a case-insensitive lexicographical sort, no, case-sensitive lexicographical sort, my name showed up first. So also, a lot of software that you use, I do have a commit in by virtue of having commits in Node. So would I consider myself a senior? Yes, I would consider myself a super senior. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Did this finish installing? Or did we hit more problems? Running go install binaries in Vim. I kind of think we should just get rid of all of this and just rely on go install binaries in Vim. I'm kind of leaning towards that. I think it might be the right approach. So let me see. What if I just nix all of this? Let's see. I'm just going to call this blah.sh just as a backup file. So I'm going to go ahead and try this. I'm going to try, let's Webi Golang. I'm sure there's a new version, 1.19. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I have a story myself and I'm worried I don't think I have what it takes to do it. I have a story. Okay. I was hoping you could give me advice or your thoughts. Well, if you feel comfortable sharing over this medium, go ahead. I will be brutally honest. I don't think that everybody has what it takes, so I'm not going to blow fairy farts or whatever. I don't think that all ideas are good ideas. I don't think that all it takes is passion and love in your heart. But yeah, I mean, so it totally depends on what it is that you are, you know, what your story is and what you want advice on. But I will give you my honest opinion. I will say that much. Okay. I'm just gonna try this again, but just let it run the go install binaries. I think I'm gonna get rid of this building Go language tools because I think that will be enough. Thanks, X Fortunes. I still don't know what all the gifts mean, but I get the one guy is just laughing. Is the other guy? Is he just depressed? I think I've seen that one once or twice. He had me on fairy farts. Yeah. Well, I don't know, whatever the kids are calling it these days. And that movie Trolls, where they've got the unicorn that poops cupcakes or something like that. And then I think something similar was referenced in Despicable Me with Agnes and the unicorns. Okay. All right, well that seemed to work. So I think I kind of, to make this future proof, I think I just want to get rid of the install Go linting tools. Okay, let's see what the output looked like though. All right, resolving deltas. I think it was good to have that one echo there. So I'm going to leave that one alone. And the Go 1.1 module I think is appropriate. And I don't think, let's see. I'm gonna go, let's move this down here. All right. Because some of these, the way they've changed, I would rather let them go keep it up to date. Oh, yeah, if you use the F word, then your chat won't go through. Okay, so I'll read this. I'll read this over here. All right. So like I'm graduate from a master's and I got really good grade and I have 2 years in programming in Java and 6 months in JavaScript. I applied for a job, which they gave me the role as a senior in the language of C++, of which I have no experience and I've been practicing for like 2 months, but I don't know how much advanced stuff in the language. I start in 30 days. What do you advise for me to make sure that I don't mess up? So a lot of times, so right now we live in a time of job inflation titles. So you've got a sanitation engineer instead of the garbage man, right? So my first question is, were you honest when you applied, or did they give you the role of senior for C++ because of miscommunication? Also, I'm guessing that English is not your first language. Either that or there's a real problem with whatever you're using to input, because that's not how you spell senior. But anyway. Okay, 100% honest. It's just I have had no sleep tonight. Okay, well that's fair. So as long as you're honest with them and they know what to expect from you, then yeah, you could take a role in whatever. I think C++ is an extremely complex language. I would not recommend anybody use it for really any reason except for absolute necessity. If this is your first job, then the thing that I would caution you, well, I'm just gonna recommend you to creedsofcraftsmanship.com. Okay, so let's see. There we go. So there's the software engineering resources, creedsofcraftsmanship.com. I would recommend taking a look at those, just so that you avoid the temptation of using the majority of C++. Avoid as much of it as you can, meaning that you can take a small subset of C++, basically the idea of namespaces, and use just that. And you can write programs that are easy for other people to read. You'll get criticized by their C++ developers because they'll say, oh, well, you could do this really fancy thing and you could do this in this really obscure way. But the problem with that is that if anybody else goes to read the code, they can't figure out what it did unless they're a C++ ninja. But a lot of the C++ community is kind of evolved around ninjaism, which is the idea that you do things that look cool to show off how cool and smart you are. And I think that this is the most wretched possible way that you could be programming, because programming is already hard enough. Intentionally making things more obscure for the sake of showing people your prowess is literally by the definition, retarded. Yeah, less text and simple. Don't do things like operator overloading. Don't do virtual tables. Don't do polymorphic inheritance. But anyway, creedsofcraftsmanship.com. If you watch some of those videos, especially there's a 3-hour workshop by blanking on who it is right now. I could bring it up on screen. Let me just go ahead and do that real quick. Let me see. Cheney, Dave Cheney on software engineering. This is a 3-hour workshop that's definitely worth checking out. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of it's a tough field to be in right now. I feel that there's an overwhelming need for anybody in a chair and an underwhelming availability of people to provide mentorship. And a lot of the people that could provide mentorship, if they take the time to provide mentorship, then they're not getting their work done. And since there's this intense need for bodies and chairs to type on keyboards, it's a really, really difficult atmosphere. I recommend going to meetups if you can use meetup.com. This is something I talk about all the time. So go to meetup.com, find some group in your area. Let me see, can I just get this to do a search? So let's say search for Golang in London. What do we find? Yeah. So there's some Golang meetups, yeah. But the reason that I would say you need to learn advanced stuff in a language is so that you know to avoid it. Because whenever you talk about advanced stuff in the language, it's just not going to help you, and it's not going to help anyone else, typically speaking. And just about any language. I mean, the reason that you learn advanced JavaScript is not so you can be a better JavaScript developer. It's so that you can avoid being a worse JavaScript developer. And I think that's especially true of C++. Okay, let me check out. Creating arrays on the heap and then losing the pointer. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to do that. I did not know that you're from London, but I just picked a place that was far away from me and the first thing that came to my head. So, yeah, I had no idea that you were from London, other than that perhaps most people that join in at 2 a.m. are people that are on the other side of the pond from me. But that may have been a subconscious indicator, but yeah, I don't know why I did that. Okay, so let me go back over here for a minute. I feel really good about just saying, you know what, rather than having these things pre-install, because I've already seen twice now the way that Go packages these change, I'm going to leave it up to the responsibility of Fatty here to manage the module as he's been doing well for years, and not try to be fancy, because I think what I did was kind of dumb. So this looks good. That said, all right, so we're going to go ahead and do this. Vim go. Let me go check the README here. I think I need to update the README in one other place. Let's see. Via Vim. With go bin, I think it was this, go bin install via bash. Bloop. All right, I'm gonna call that good. Whoops. Yeah, we're gonna add the README back, but I am actually gonna go add one more thing in there, which was I want this. Oops, no, Vim, dang it. No, the Readme. That should be good. Okay, that looks good. Oh, but I am going to not include the blah, of course. Let me get rid of that. And what should I call this? First of all, what is it already called? Fix go. All right. Git commit dash fix them go. Just use go. Whoops. Go bin install. Is that what it was? Go bin install. Go install binaries. Oops. So let's. I'm going to change that. And I'll check the comments in just a second. I think the majority of being a software engineer is not in the programming language. It's in the tooling and processes, just as a side thought without having actually read the comments yet. Okay, so that's good. Go bin. No, all right. So git rebase dash I main. Right. Oh, yeah, we're going to check out that one. We're going to reword this and then pick this, and then I'm going to do it again to fix it. So this one, we're going to reword to go install binaries. That's what that one actually is. So let's give it its proper name. And then I found that if you want to fold one into the previous one, you need to rename it first if you're going to rename it, or fold it first, one of the two, because otherwise it gets kind of confused. All right, drop support for, and then we're actually going to redo that one as well. Fix Vim go. Okay, so now git push dash f. Where's this at? Yeah, there we go. That one. Okay, let me check comments now. Learning C++ right now, CJ, you can do it. My school teaches C++ instead of anything else. So C++ is not object-oriented programming. C++ is inheritance-oriented programming and overloading-oriented programming. It is taught as object-oriented programming, but this is one of those appropriation things. So object-oriented programming is more like Golang or JavaScript ES5. That's object-oriented programming, where primarily what you're dealing with is objects. You're not dealing with classes, you're not dealing with inheritance, you're not dealing with polymorphism, you're not dealing with any of the types of patterns that make it more complicated to understand code, make it more difficult for the compiler to make optimization choices. Object-oriented programming is actually simply programming based around primarily objects and message passing. Yeah, but that's one of those things where it's like spatula versus turner. We actually have a word to describe a turner. You don't flip a pancake with a spatula. You flip a pancake with a turner. You turn a pancake with a turner. A spatula is what you use to put icing on a birthday cake. A turner is what you use to flip a burger or a pancake. If you go to Walmart and you look at the turner that you would use for a pancake or a burger or whatever, you will notice that it is called turner And if you look at the thing for icing, you will notice that on the tag it says spatula. But this is one of those things that's so ingrained in our culture. Someone appropriated the word, and then they had an excellent marketing campaign, and what do you do from there? It's got taken over. But anyway, yeah, the virtues of object-oriented programming are almost entirely lost in a language like C++. And there's more about that in some of these talks. I mean, I am very, very, very focused around a more traditional object-oriented, not a classical object-oriented, but a traditional object-oriented, and really focusing extremely on simplicity. And all of these resources, well, most of these resources tend towards that. I've included some resources that have contradictory opinions, like the Rails doctrine, but because the Rails doctrine, a lot of the Rails stuff was taken to an extreme. So you probably heard "don't repeat yourself," which was taken to a huge extreme. Yeah. All right. So why did this not go the way that I was expecting it to go? It says that it worked. Okay, so let me take a look here. What commits do we have? Let's do is go install binaries. All right, so it should... Oh, the Readme. The Readme is updated, correct. And then this has updated. All right. So this looks correct. So I'm going to try this one more time. Let me try... Can I just get rid of my dot local opt go v1.19. I'm just going to get rid of that entirely. I'm going to switch over to Golang at 1.16, I think is maybe what I was using before. Oh no, now it wants to install another one. Whatever. Oh, and a reminder from me to you. If you like what you like, you get more what you like. So consider like, sub, follow if you want to. If you find this useful or entertaining, or CJ, if it helps you fall asleep tonight, just kind of listen to the sound of my voice, and then you wake up in the morning refreshed. Yeah. Okay, so let me see. But using a class, don't you create object in C++? Yes, but you don't need classes for objects. I mean, a class is just syntax sugar around creating a specific object. For example, in Go, you don't have classes, you just have structs, and any struct can have methods associated with it. So anytime you create a struct, you have its properties and methods without the need for any sort of syntax sugar. For classes are primarily associated with inheritance and things like polymorphism, whereas you want... I mean, there's a famous quote, composition. Let me bring this up over here. And this is back from the early days. I don't know if I spelled inheritance correctly. I think I did. Composition over inheritance. This is a quote, I think by the Gang of Four, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just type in here, Gang of Four. From the very early days. Yeah. Yeah. So inheritance just makes code really hard to read. So basically have something first of all, avoid dependencies if you can. Just have something that provides functionality that can be used by other things in a very simple way. In languages where you have interfaces, this is very, very, very easy, because if you don't need to share a bunch of information about things in order for them to be used by other things. Because a lot of times they, say you need something that just has, a read method, and you don't care how it's implemented, if it's implemented with bytes or if it's implemented with a network stream or whatever, you just need to read. Then you can define very, very simple interfaces that are very, very useful. But the larger the interface, the weaker the abstraction. The more things that something has to know to be passed around, the worse off it is. And in a lot of languages like C++, you end up with having to know a lot of implementation details about anything else that you want to use. And I think that's why they tend to like inheritance so much, is because the language is kind of designed to be inheritance oriented rather than to be composition oriented. But if you can, you want to just create things that can easily be used more as just generic functions that you can provide for a generic set of data. So if you can use very basic primitive types, or types that are easily portable. So obviously string and integer are very easily portable. But if you can have types that are very portable, and you can expose functionality that can easily be used by things that are portable, byte arrays, string arrays, integers, then you can, first of all, just create collections of things that are useful for the types of stuff you need to do without having to instantiate them and then have them typed into something that anything that needs to use it needs to know about all of its internal implementation details and typing. And then if you can, I should probably have examples up on the screen to talk about this, but yeah, and the second case would be if you can't expose things in that way, then use other things from your thing. So you might have to do some transformation of an object from one type to another, or you might have to expose the native type of the thing that you're using. But you can use things to then do stuff. And I don't know that I've ever come across a need to use inheritance. I've used it academically, but I don't think I've ever used it professionally. At least not on purpose, or not, or yeah. Anyway, let me what was I doing here? I lost my train of thought. All right, so I was in the middle of this. Oh, I was going to approve this because this looks good. I was changing my Go. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was changing my Go to make sure that I can still get vimgo and vimgo will install correctly. So that's what I was doing. Okay, so I'm going to do that. So we're going to let that run for a second. I'm going to go back to check the chat. Wait, ASMR channel coming soon? What did I do? What did I do that was ASMR-ish? And that, I don't think we could say that word, because that makes scantily clad humans of the female persuasion show up in search and stuff if you use that, because the real big thing right now is there's just that weird stuff going on right now with ASMR, where it used to be something that was very different from what it is now. It used to be relaxation, fall asleep, meditation, and now it's become, people licking microphones and, kind of doing teases. Ugh. Okay. Embedding objects into classes. Oh, hey everybody, how's it going? I'm AJ, welcome. Feel free to say hello. We got a good chat going so far. Okay, so this takes, I am going to need to have something, let's see. I need to put this may take several minutes. Needs to be the disclaimer on there, because this may take several minutes. Okay, so let's say this may take several minutes. There we go. Because the nice thing about the previous way that I was doing it, I think this might have been why I was doing it that way, is it gives you the nice printout of each thing that's installing. Okay. All right, so it looks like that works. So I'm going to go ahead and take my changes here and approve this. I think this person was actually doing this for some sort of project. This is one thing that's kind of a little bit frustrating with how this goes, is people have their student projects or whatever, and then they say, oh yeah, I need this approved by such and such a date. It's, if you're doing it for, it's just, open source doesn't work that way, because you can't. Yeah, if you needed to get an open source PR approved for a school project, then you probably need to do about 5 of them. Because most open source maintainers just aren't, unless it's a very particularly active project and it's a high priority item, they just don't have time to review things because they got too many plates that they're juggling. So I'm just going to say thanks for the help. Sorry for the long delay. Thanks for the help. If you'd like, let me see, how did I do this in other ones? I had this particular wording that I was using. No. Okay, good. It's still there. So one thing I've been trying to do, I need to make sure that I actually continue to do correctly. There we go. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Dang it. Here we are. All right. Sorry for the long delay. Thanks for the help. Drop your dash wallet address here. If you, no, drop, there we go. Just drop your dash wallet address here and I'll send a tip / buy you lunch. There we go. Boom, done. And then, yeah, I think I can just go take this into main and then I'm done. Git checkout main, git rebase, fix go install, git push. Now, while I'm in this vein, I want to git checkout -b. I want to update the Go installer. Hold on. This is going to get changed back to main automatically because I have this thing where every time I push it, whatever branch I push to, it checks it out on dev. All right, let me go back here. What key do you use on Mac to back delete in Vim? I know it's delete on Windows, but I'm new to Mac. So I have my keyboard map specially. So I use the caps lock is my back delete, and I have delete as my forward delete. And I'm assuming, well, one thing is make sure to go here and get Vim Essential. If you're going to use Vim, Vim Essentials from Webi. Whoops, let me just go back here again. Okay, Vim Essentials. So check this out. This is probably going to make your life easier, and it's going to fix some of the things that are different between Mac and Windows, making sure that the key bindings are correct. I think that's one of the things that the Vim Sensible does. So there's basically just a collection of plugins. I'm going to post it here. Vim Essentials. There you go. Check out that. And this is pretty non-confrontational stuff. So if you come across a major Vim nerd, they're super opinionated. They, really like things their way and blah, blah, blah. But if you install Vim Essentials, I think you will find that no one is going to shame you because all of this stuff is very, very non-controversial. And I mean, especially when you're dealing with a community like Vim, anything can be made into a controversial issue. But these are all very sensible, reasonable default plugins and such. And then it also has some others that it mentions. Hey, you might want to check out these like NerdTree, VimGUI. I don't really like VimGUI, but you might like VimGUI. It turns on mouse and clipboard support. Like I said, I don't like that. I like having separate um, copy paste registers for Vim so that I can just hold more things at a time. But a lot of people find that you like it. NerdTree is something that most people use, it seems. Sometimes I use it, sometimes I don't. You won't see me use it that often, just because I find using the bash tools to traverse files and stuff easier and faster for me. Devicons is kind of cool as long as you have NerdFont installed, which I'd recommend anybody install that too. But this is all pretty non-controversial stuff that's just going to make your Vim experience better in general. So, yeah, give that a peek. Okay, so I wanted to change how I'm doing Go. So maybe I want to make a meta package. Do I have any other meta packages like Vim Essentials? I think I do. Yeah, okay. So let me go ahead and try this. We're going to do Go Essentials. And I'm just going to try making it a lot like Vim Essentials. Except I think we can do the PowerShell version as well. Let's see. And I'm just going to go ahead and make this one an SH. Let's see, what else do I got here? I'm just going to copy this whole thing and then make some adjustments to it. So we're going to get rid of the function because that's a bashism, it turns out. And then we're going to go over to Golang. The weird thing that we got to do about this is, we need, I'm gonna think on this. Probably don't need to do any of this. What we need to do is export path equals, oops, path. I think that's what I need to do here. Oh wait, go bin, right? Is there any JavaScript project of yours I can contribute to? I don't know. see, the one, you could take a look here. We could just sort by language JavaScript. libauth is not ready for public contribution yet. I still have a little bit of documentation work I need to do on it before it's ready for that. Most of my stuff is complete. There's a few projects that are the larger projects that are not complete, but most of my stuff, I try to make small modules where I document them. I put a couple of simple tests and they're done. Let me see. So there's this. Would like to add core contributor X on my Twitter. Yeah, I don't know if I've got any things like that. I think the best one is AJ script, or not AJ script, AJ query. But actually, no, I do want to. I'm creating my own programming language. I'm not quite sure how to get it to an implementation level. But it is going to be a language that is a subset of JavaScript, not a superset of JavaScript, not a superset of a subset of JavaScript, but a subset of JavaScript. So much more strict interpretation. I think a stopgap to help get there may be a bunch of ESLint plugins. So if you're familiar with ESLint plugins and you'd like to contribute to, I think that I'm going to name it differently when I get to a point of publicly releasing it. Right now it's called AJ Script and Axioms of AJ, but I've got another name in mind for it potentially. So there's that. But let's see. You can take a look and see. It should exclude. Can we get it to exclude forks? Because it's not super helpful. But here's this too. All right. So I'm going to close this out. Oh, we've still got plenty of Mountain Dew. Still nice and cold as well. Excellent. Okay. So I was going back over here and I was thinking about how to make the Golang installer better. And I think one thing that I want to do with this is I'm going to say if, oh, wait. I have to unlearn what I have learned. I have to get rid of all my bashisms. Now I'm going to find out how to be a real shell programmer. Blah. Do you have what it takes to be a real shell developer? Find out next time on. So if, I think, -E -D, if not, is it like this? Step 1, learn shebang. Done. I got the correct shebang. Let's see. Let's see. So the question is, after this runs, yeah, I kind of think it should exit 0. let me go check over here. Golang install. So I'm gonna move all this stuff out of the way. I think all this stuff is a distraction at this point. So I'm gonna say go. Let's see. Important. I don't know how to do this. How do I do this without breaking things? Post install. Done message. I don't think I want that there. I laughed when I learned what that was last semester. I thought it was a joke at first. Shebang. SH. Shell. Shebang. Shellbang. Shebang. I think that's why it's called shebang, is shellbang. Bang bing. Bang. Exclamation mark. I think this might go back to the cartoon tradition. In a cartoon, when something goes bang, it's got the exclamation mark. Cartoons, and probably before that, comic books. Not sure what the etymology is. Let's just look that up real quick for funsies. Etymology of shebang. Wait, am I having a late night brain fart? No, it is called shebang. Okay, where does this come from? Hash bang, sharp bang, octothorpe bang. Okay. After etymology 1. Oh, whatever. Okay. So, how do I do this? How do I not break backwards compatibility? So maybe I don't. Let me see. We're not gonna do anything yet. So first we're just going to add this over here. We're just going to move from the one to the other, right? Okay, so we're gonna move all of this into Webi Go Essentials. All right, and so then we're gonna have essentials. What do we call this over here? It shouldn't be init, it should be run. Yeah, whatever. We'll just leave that alone for now. We'll call it run here. Because this is not just doing an init, it's actually doing the whole thing. All right. So we are going to need to have where's this check at? Right here. So my install. That's going to need to move over to here. right, so we're gonna have to get rid of all of these little mabobbers. All right, we don't need any of this. Okay. So my install. Oh, we have to get rid of these. Oh, this is weird. Is that right? I need to double check on that. So bash if lexical comparison. Bash lexical comparison. I think that is the correct. No. Um, born shall. Whoa. Okay. How do I compare strings in the born shell? No, I don't want bash. I want a lexical comparison. Maybe we could try this out. Let's try this. Let's do test.sh. That's probably not a good name for a file. Let me do foo.sh. That's a better name because test is actually, oh, it doesn't matter. Okay, then sh, and then if, let's see, a is less than b, then echo a less than b, else echo a is greater than b. Let's just try that and see how that works. My ch equals a. And then we'll just do my ch. And then I think we should probably change my ch. Make it changeable because I could do c next. We could do this. Yeah, and we could make it c. And then I'll see what that works. See if that works. Okay, so let's see what happens here if I just run bin sh foo. All right. So I think there may have been a typo in the previous one. I'll check comments in just a second. Wait a minute. Whoa. Okay. So interesting. Oh, okay. So that came from either shell check or schfumped. I don't think that was right. All right, let's try this. Cannot open B, no such file. All right. So if can we do dash less than? I don't know if this is gonna work. This is one of those things where there's a bashism. Numerical LT. Dang it. This is kind of important. Okay. Um, well, this is interesting. My testing skills are not not working. Um, if string sorts after it lexicographically. Okay. Well, I'm a little confused then. Because shouldn't this be working? I wonder if this is a case where maybe schvumped is wrong. Maybe this, let me just quit without letting it run. See what happens here. Ah, it ran anyway. Dang it. Okay, what does it matter? I've seen foo used as examples, but why not test? Well, because test is already a well-defined name. That's why not. Okay, so I'm a little confused about this. Seems like that should work. Cannot open B, no such file. Maybe I should do it this way. Nope. 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 That's not it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if this is just let's see. Born lexical sort. Let's try that. So that is the bashism, X Fortunes. So I can't, I'm trying to not use bashisms and actually do strict born shell. So that comparison will not work in Alpine Docker. That's my main concern. Let me just see. Let's see. Lex. Anything about Lex? Nope. Let's see. Lex. Lexicographical. I might need to approach this from a different way. Okay, maybe I could just look up born if. Testing, evaluating conditions. Okay, string equality. Maybe what I need to do here is maybe I need to do test like that. Ah, this is interpreted as a shell file redirection, not a comparison. Okay. Well, how do I make it into a comparison? Integer, string conditions, non-zero length, identical, or different. It appears that there is no string condition. Okay, let's try this. Command to test strings. There's probably something like that. Hey, what's up, Yasir? How you doing? Oh, ninja eyes. I don't know what that means, but I bet it's awesome. And is it a bear wearing a mask or something? I'll slap that bear so hard its grandpappy will feel it. Don't you come around here in a mask. Don't you know we're a bunch of conspiracy theorists? We can't handle it. We trust the science too hard. There's got to be. Or there doesn't have to be. Well, there's another way to go about this, which is to break it apart into a couple of different pieces. I'm blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so FYI, I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to say that. I I I don't know what the rules are. I think that technically I have to um I'm going to assume that was a typo. You should tell me if it was a typo what you put for your age, because it was probably a typo. Because if it was a typo, then I don't think that I have to kick you out of the channel. But if that's actually what it is, I think according to the Twitch rules, I think I'm obligated to kick you out of the channel. So you just clarify for me if that's a typo or not. Let me know. Just developed, or better called, coded my first website. Well, it isn't released yet, but I'm on it. Well, good for you. But there's some Twitch rules. So you let me know. I don't know where that option is. Okay. Good. Good. All right. That's what I was hoping. You're 21 probably and just developed your first website. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. All right. Yeah, I don't really know much about it. I only recently became an affiliate, but I've seen on other people's pages referencing the Twitch rules about that subject. Okay. Anyway, what was I trying to do here? I'm trying to figure out a way to. I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to split this thing up. So my version is going to be, say, 1.16. And then what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to do my major is equal to, and then we're going to have probably my version, and then cut -d period -f1, and then there'd be my minor, and then we would do 2, and then I think, and then there'd be my patch, and that would be F3. And I think it would be or echo 0 on each of these, if I'm not mistaken. So then I could do a test like this, and I could say if my version less than, all right, greater than 1, then I do something. My install equals install probably, else if so would this be my major, I think. Yeah, so I just have to split it out from lexicographical into numerical. And then greater than 1/6. I don't actually need my patch. I think that's it. Kapow, kapow! Almost got the boot. Look, I'm not gonna release it till I'm 18 years old, but I'm learning coding. That's not illegal. Yeah, so when you are under 18 online, you don't tell people your age. That's how it works for a couple of reasons. One is that when you're a lot less than 18, there's probably a lot that goes on in society that you're not familiar with, what the risks and rewards are. And so you want to not reveal to people your inexperience of life, because there are people out there that want to take advantage of you and lure you into situations that are not to your benefit. And the other is that, that from my perspective, that I have to worry about is there are different rules in different countries. So as a Twitch affiliate, I haven't actually read all of the blah, 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 the 20,000 pages that I'm supposed to read. But there's certain things that I am not allowed to do, especially. And from what I've seen from other Twitch affiliates, most of them put on their page, no talking about age. And and some of them have referenced some part of the terms of service. So I actually don't know how to boot people yet, because I haven't had to. But my understanding is that if I were to believe that someone were, especially if I were to believe that somebody were under the age of, a certain age, then I think that I, by the terms of service, have to kick them out or something. Or at least that's what I've seen other Twitch affiliates have said. So it's that thing. Anyway, good for you for learning JavaScript. JavaScript is a rough language to learn because there are so few simple resources out there on how to do simple JavaScript. Okay. All right, I'm going to try this. Echo. All right, oops. All right, AC, you're getting a little too cold. Getting a little too chilly. Let's turn you off. There we go. All right, so now that can't complain. Let me try this again. Do I need GTE or GE? Is that what it is? Greater than or equal to? All right, there we go. That should be it. No, that's not what I want to do. I changed my mind. All right. Elon Musk released his first game when he was 11. Well, Elon Musk lies about a lot of things. I don't know if you've listened to Elon Musk, but he blows smoke about everything. Now, it is quite possible that he did that, but Elon Musk is a troll that you're inclined to like, but he is absolutely a troll. Um, if you watch any of his interviews, he is hilarious. And a lot of people don't get it. I think you have to have a certain level of technical understanding to get some of his jokes. Um, because he is so deadpan. And that works really well for him. Yeah, I can do it via LF. Yes, you're right. But I actually decided that because if I'm going to edit this in the future, what's going to happen is if there's a version 2 at some point, then I'm going to want to put in another condition for version 2. And so I guess if I was going to do an elif, then this would be my elif. So my elif would be if equal to 1. And I guess I could just make this one. I don't need to put these in quotes, right? So that's what my elif should be. And then my else is already covered by get. So that's what it should be. I'm assuming that this will be the case. Yeah. Okay. I know that he's lying or joking about things. Yeah. One of my favorites was somebody asked him when I don't know what it was, the Gigafactory or the new battery or the Cybertruck or I don't know. Something that he announced. The funny thing is half the products that he announces you can't tell whether or not they're real. Like I'm still not sure if Cybertrucks are real. I don't know if that's a joke or not. I guess if I see one going down the road, I'll know that it wasn't a joke. But until I see that, I'm not sure. But I've watched some thing with him, and somebody asked, "So when do you think this is going to be ready?" And he says, "Well, progress has been absolutely fantastic, and the engineers, we have the best engineers, and they're just wonderful, and so we expect to see by the end of the year, or no, by the end of the quarter. No, actually, I think they have a demo ready today," and I just bust out laughing. But the people that we're speaking to just took him so seriously. Oh. Oh. I really do wish he would buy Twitter, though. I think that would be great. Okay, so I've got this little snippet here. This is the snippet that I need. I think. So let's go with Go Essentials. All right, so we're going to have so Webi version. No, we're not going to use Webi version on this one. So we're going to do my version is equal to, oh, heaven help us, Go version. Oh, and then I'm going to have to replicate that for, how's that going to work for me? Well, you know how I can make that work for me? I know how I can make that work for me. All right, so we're going to do this. I'm going to say Go version cut -d -f, what, 3? Okay, so this is what we're going to do. This is going to be our version that we're going to check. Go essentials install.sh. Okay, so we're going to do this one here. And this is going to be Go 1.16, for example. Oh, and I need to do another thing to test this foolishness. Let's see if we had this with this correctly output. Okay, it does. Good. All right. So we need to get this Go version. And then what I actually need to check, I'm not going to check Webi version. So we don't need to do the lexical comparison anymore. But what we do need to do is now we're going to be checking equality against Go1. I guess this would be, if it's Go2, that should work, right? Let's try like this. So elif. There we go. Let's try this out. Okay, so this is supposed to be a single equals in a born shell. Oh, so scary. All right, let me go back and test my born shell foo again. All right, so let's say it's Go1, and then, or let's just say 1, right? 1.16. Let's just say test for equality of 1 and test for, whoops. No. Let me try that, just see how that works out. Okay, that worked out. So I think I've got this correct. Oh gosh, so much bash. So much bash. Or not bash, but born. So much born. Okay, so there we are. Oh, and then just a quick polite reminder from me, to you. If you like what you like, you get more of what you like. So consider like, sub, follow if you want to. Also, a quick invitation to join the Discord if you want to. Ask questions, troll in the comments, or just be a good netizen in the comments. Keep the conversation flowing and going and all that. All right. So I'm going to redo pkg dist cmd as just go. What? pkg dst cmd. Right? Right. pkg dst cmd. What? Pattern not found. What did I do wrong? Something. pkg dst cmd. No, that's not possible. Oh, duh. No, wait. No, hold on. What did I do wrong here? Oh, $sign. Doi. I forgot the $sign. And I might need to escape that. There we go. All right. Let's see. I know it's so much overthinking, but can you add the else after the elif Go2 due to what if there's a third version, fourth version? I'm not going to worry about that yet, because if there comes to be a second version, there's been talk of a Go2, but I don't think it's actually happening. I think that Go will always stay Go version 1. I don't think there ever will be a Go2. But there has been some talk about a Go2. So, and there was a Go 0, but I mean, if that happens, they may change how the thing is done or something. I mean, and even including the Go 2 is a little bit overdoing it. But I think that there could be a Go 2, and it might be one of those things where I don't have time to get around to this right away when that happens. So I'm just leaving it there for now. Hey everybody, how's it going? I'm AJ. Welcome to the stream. Like, sub, follow if you want to. If you find it entertaining, helps you fall asleep at night, one of those types of things. Otherwise, just give it a thumbs down and get out of here. I mean, I guess there's kind of a gap between those two options of evaluating and figuring it out and making reasoned decisions, but yeah, Whatever. Okay, so now oh, also check out these great plugins. These great, I'm going to call it productivity multipliers, not normal pliers. See, them go. All right. What do you think about add the go into a my install? So you can't actually do that because what it would look for is a program called go with a space and then the install. If I did do that, then I'd have to take the double quotes off. If I took the double quotes off, then the linter would complain, you need to double quote this so that the variables aren't expanded in an unexpected way. And so then I'd have to add a lint check disable to tell it not to do that. And then it would look to the casual observer that I made an error because they'd say, oh, you forgot to quote your variable. But while we're on that note, I actually need to get rid of all of the brackets if I'm not mistaken. I don't think you can use the brackets in the born shell. Let me go test that real quick. So what if I do this? I think this is not correct. Maybe I'm mistaken. Interesting. I could have sworn that I've come across issues where the brackets, and this is kind of funny because I'm actually going back on so much of what I've learned over the last couple of years in terms of best practices for Bash, but I've actually come into situations where the brackets can't be used, and so now I have flip-flopped on my opinion. I'm no longer I no longer believe in Bash. I can't believe it. I didn't think that this day would come, but again, it turns out there's environments where only the born shell is available that are actual legitimate environments that people use. And so I have flip-flopped into a place where I didn't think I would be. I've long been a believer of not using strict bashisms because that are handled better by more standard tools because it's just more intuitive to understand to use sed than to use bashisms. And some of those things are, sed and cut and some standard tools like that. But anyway, so, just in a different position than I thought I would be. Let me go do a git diff on the Golang one again real quick, because I actually forget which version it was. 1.16. Okay, so 1.16 is where it changed. Yeah. And actually, this is a personal rule of mine, is that whenever you have a subshell, the subshell should be indented on its own line. So I'm going to enact that rule here. And as part of that, I think this install should actually go up top. Let's see. Patch version doesn't matter, so let's just get rid of it rather than leaving a comment there that could potentially be confusing. All right, so we are going to remove that. And then All right, let's see how I could have this one. Let's see, sensible on. So I'm not sure. I think Guru may have actually been deprecated. Let me go check on that real quick. Go Guru. No? Okay, so Go PLS is not here. Or is it here? Golang tools. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Wait. Oh, this is. Oh, look how wrong. Oh, no, it's right here. Okay, so this is. This is in the right place. Okay, cool. Go.guru, go lent, go imports, go rename, go type stringer. I think these are the core ones. There might be some others. But yeah, we're gonna go with this. But I might need to. I know what I need to do. Export. Go install. Let's see. Webi new go install equal true. Actually, I guess technically this should. If I'm going to make this born compatible, this is actually supposed to be on 2 lines. And I guess I might as well put that in quotes. All right. Ah, here we go. Now we've got the right way to go about this. Yeah, okay. So this is how I'm going to make backwards compatibility work between these things here for the time being. So I'm going to say well, I guess that actually needs to come here. So this will move over here. Building Go language tools. All right, so then if, okay, I hope this is not a bashism. I hope that this is a born, let's see, born shell undefined set dash E. Oops. Actually, I need set E here. Okay, I think the set dash E works, right? Set. Dang, it's funny that IBM is the canonical reference for. Okay, good. Good. All right, so a lot of this stuff is the same. Having to learn a new language. Brah. Okay, so born shell undefined. Okay, default. Check undefined. Okay, undefined. All right, so it looks like use default if undefined. Oh, interesting. redefine if undefined, change if defined, complain if undefined. Okay, so we are supposed to use curly braces? I don't know. I'm going to have to figure this out. It stinks. I was really becoming a pro at Bash. I was feeling really good about it. And now, switching to Born. It's frustrating to have to switch to something. Okay, so if so not empty. So this would be if empty, and we want Webi go new install. All right, go, let's see, go essentials. What do we call it? Webi go essentials. And actually, I kind of want to just put a double underscore there. Okay. All right, what is it? Syntax error. This? Oh, echo whatever. Doesn't matter. Now, I'm a little confused because in Bash, I think we were supposed to use the colon there. And so now, what is undefining variables? There's a difference between a variable that has a null value and a variable that is undefined. Blah, 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 blah. Use new value if undefined or null. Okay. So this is undefined. And this is undefined or null. Okay, got it. Yeah, so this is kind of the safer form to use most of the time, probably. Okay. So if this is empty, then I need to output that warning. This is one of those things I always have to look up. Echo debug output. Echo standard error. Echo to standard error. That right there. Boom. That's what I need to do. Okay, so we're going to echo to standard error. Let's see. Breaking change. Webi Golang will not install Go tooling. Let's say with Go 1. What are we at, 19 right now? So 21. Let's say 21. So that'll give people 2 releases. 119 just came out. So 119, 120. Yeah. Great. Use, whoops, Webi Go essentials to preserve the old behavior. There we go. So now I've given something that makes a lot of sense with the release cycle. It's put out there. And that's the only case in which it needs to run Webi Go Essentials. Okay, so I think this is right. I'm gonna have to test it out and see. Let's go ahead and just do that real quick. Rumruff. Uh-oh. Little spider bite me or something? Feel a tingle on my toe. Nope. Must have just been phantoms. There are spiders in the garage. And every once in a while, you know, you're moving your foot and you get a little bite. Actually, I don't think I've ever had that happen. I mean, I probably have had that happen, but I've never directly correlated it. But must be what that is. But yeah, sometimes I wake up with a bite mark and I just assume it must have been spiders. I don't sleep in the garage though, so just disregard everything I'm saying. Okay, V 1.16 what? Oh, okay, so 1.6 we can get rid of. All right. Let's go ahead and get rid of let's go V17 as well at this point. All right. And then go essentials. That's what we want, right? Interesting. So that did not work the way that I thought that it should. Let me test that out again. Webi Go Essentials. Oh, it needs to be double underscore, right? I can make it triple underscore to boot. Also, I need to pass through the Webi version. So let's try this. Webi Go Essentials at 1.16. All right. What does it say? Building Go language tools. Oh, but it did have, let's see. All right, so Webi Golang at 1.15. Let's try that. Okay, so I'm almost done with this. I think. And this wasn't even on my list. Well, it's been mentally on my list. All right, what else we got? I want to close out a couple of these. That one's going to stay there for now. Then commentary. This seems like a good one. All right, what changes did I request? Let's see. I don't know what's going on there. I might just have to close that one out. Nah, I don't want to let it die. Let's see. Let's see what I can get through of these. Now, what do we got in terms of issues? A lot of them are just requests, which I could get a Docker one up here. Hugo installed on Linux GitHub Actions. Ah, that's a one I wanted to fix too. What are we at here? I've been at this almost 3 hours. I think when I hit about the 3-hour mark, I'm going to grab another Mountain Dew and switch projects. Okay, so okay, breaking change. I do need to make this red. So let me go figure out where I do that for this. Oh, whoops. No, that'd be over here. All right, which one ends up being red? Darwin on. Okay. So on. There we go. That's what I need. Let me go fix this then. So we do need to have breaking change. And then we just get rid of this. Right. There you go. That looks about right. And you know, if I knew how to do the printf to standard out, I think I might do that too. Probably just works like this, because this is a lot easier to manage. I think we did %s here and then put that there. I think we'll find out if that works as well as I want it to or not. See here. Try this out. Install Go and the Go tooling. Okay, I think that's about right. So let's try this again. And let's look for, I'll just get rid of 1.5 here. Okay, breaking change. Oh, interesting. Indeed, indeed. So that worked, this did not. And I believe the reason for that is printf in part. So let's see what we can do here. Let's see, will not install Go tooling, %s. And then it may need a double backslash here or some such. Let's try the double backslash. All right, let's try this again. And then I will put in here sleep 2. Kind of annoying, but it's one of those things. Okay. So I actually think that echo in born does not print those characters. So I think I need to change these to print Fs. We shall see. Let's try again. Yeah, okay, so it works with the printf. It does not work with echo. Good to know. All right, so we will get rid of that. And I wonder, I actually kind of want this to go up ahead. Package get current. Okay, I think I could get rid of all of this here. And just run that. To do. Nix for go 1.21 plus. I'll have this up here as well. All right, let me do this one more time. All right. Let's make that actually a little bit longer. Huh. And then where's my yellow at? I've got some yellow in here somewhere, don't I? Okay. Yeah, maybe it should just be a red wall of text. That's probably a better idea. Let's just make it a red wall. Yep. Let's see how the red wall looks, and then I'll call this good and I'll move on. Well, I do need to make sure that the Go Essentials still works too. I kind of want to make that stand out even more. I don't think that stands out enough. All right, so what do we do here? Add some of this. Maybe like that. Okay, I think this is it. It got kind of quiet. What are y'all doing? Y'all taking a nap? That's okay. You go take your nap. I'm not taking a nap, all right? Not tonight. Okay. So I think I'm actually just going to remove all my Go stuff. Yeah. So this is one weird thing. I don't know how this keeps happening, but somehow Go changes its permissions on Go bin. It's kind of a weird thing. But we're going to get rid of all the Go stuff. And then we're going to install the very latest one. Okay. So let's do breaking change. Webi Golang will not install Go tooling with Go 1.1 plus. Webi Go Essentials will install Go and Go tooling. Okay, that's good. I think it's good enough. All right. No, it's not to standard. This is to go to standard error. That's what that's for, to go to standard error. Okay. Okay, so maybe use essentials to preserve the previous behavior. All right, so that seemed like that went all right. And now we're going to do Webi Go Essentials at 1.19, or let's do 1.18 just to make sure this thing is working as expected. I have a slight problem. Is that it is not checking the same version here. It's probably okay. Just rough this again real quick. Hmm. 0.0.0. Interesting. I need to go find something else here. So there is a way for me to see what they actually provided. I don't think it's Webi version. I think it might be Webi tag. But I need to double check on that. Webi template, maybe. Webi bootstrap, maybe. 0.0, whoops. 0.0.0. Wait, I don't understand. Okay, so this is just, I still might need to go there. So Webi version. So I think Webi version is what it resolves to. I think Webi tag is what the input was, if I'm not mistaken. Webi package, and then I think it's Webi tag. I'm going to just double check on that if I can. Webi tag. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna flippy do this a little bit. So I think I messed up. So it should not be Webi version, but rather it should be Webi tag. So let's try that. Okay, cool. So that works. That's what I wanted. But then the problem with this is then I need to check the version of Go. Okay, so I still need to make a slight change to this. So when Web Essentials Go runs, all right. So this should be it right here. That should do it. And I think I am going to go back to having the brackets because it looks like that will work. I won't use the brackets on an export maybe. I think it's export is the place where brackets don't always work. That's what it is. Brackets don't always work on an export because there's lots of different tools that are going to read your envs and not all of them support brackets. That's the dealio. Okay. But obviously Born does support brackets, as we've already discussed. So we will go back to having the brackets. Okay. All right, cool. I think this is going to work just fine. All right, so let me go ahead and do this again. All right, cool. That works exactly the way that I wanted it to. I like it. All right, so I got rid of the bashisms. Let's see, Vim Essentials, Readme. I probably want something kind of like this, but I'm going to go for Vim Go Essentials Readme.md, and then I should be able to do the PowerShell thing as well. I got to check for meta packages PowerShell, but this should still work the same. All right, Go Essentials, meta package for Go and the for Go plus Go tools packages. the de facto standard Go tools packages. Them go, whoops. Okay. Collection extremely useful. Tooling. There we go, that'll be good. This meta package will install a full set. Install Go at, let's see, specified version, as well as full set of tooling used by most IDEs and editor plugins. There we go. Including, it does not include these, which you may also want. Okay. Essentials. Let's see. What did I call them? Essentials. Sensible defaults for them. De facto standard plugins for them. Like that, sure. Okay. And then I was going to include in here them go. All right. And then I need to go grab what is this actually installing. So Elon, how have you been doing yourself there, buddy? Boom, 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 boom. For those of you that don't know, Akshat is actually Elon Musk in disguise. If you DM him, he'll give you billions of dollars for your next startup idea. Very generous. Let's see, here we go. I do a capture group here. And what? So, by the way, the key to not having to look up regex syntax is only memorizing the little bit that you actually need to know. Because when people start writing regexes that are longer than, I don't know, 10 characters, you've gone too far. Boom, 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 boom. All right, can we do this? We can. Okay, that's not quite what I wanted, but almost. Let's see. At dot star. There we go. And I'm just going to make one more change to these, which is let's put a hyphen in front of them all. There we go. So now I can go do go doc, go PLS. Oh, you know what? There's one more thing I forgot to do that I should do here, which is that these should be pkg.go.dev / There we go. Go doc, go please, guru. In fact, you know what? I could probably do even one better. I could probably do call this slash dot star, and then I could do /2 and then \2 over here. Does that work? Hey, oh, check it. Boom. The power of regex at your fingertips right there, my friends. Oops. There we go. I think that is it. All right, so now the question is, do I have any metadata packages for PowerShell? Because I think I do. And I don't think I could get quite as fancy on the PowerShell ones. I'm pretty sure Golang has a PowerShell installer. Oh, heaven help me. Let's see. Oh, I think all of these need to be changed from git to install. And I just don't have the resources to go figure out much more than that. Let's see. Let me go take a look at the Go install over here. So I need to do this for Go Essentials. Is it needs to go install Go. And then yeah, I don't know how to I think I'm just going to have similar messaging, but not have the same convenience of the way that it works. So I think I still need to message the breaking change aspect. Okay. Yeah, I think so. What I'm gonna have to do for the PowerShell version, just to keep things simple, is we're gonna have Go. We're gonna have the install.ps1, and we're just going to put the warning message. Okay, fetch archive. So I think I'm just gonna have to have, I don't remember, I need to go look at the Webi template, because there is a way that I actually, I do the same thing for PowerShell with the colors output. I just need to see how that's done. Right host, foreground color, background color. Okay, got it. So that's how we do it. It's cool enough for me. All right. Breaking change. Oops. Alrighty. So that's all taken care of. And then, Windows, it's not actually that bad. In terms of, all things considered. Okay. That looks right. Okay. All right. Does anybody want to try this out on Windows for me? I'll give you a cookie. What's up, Pilot? Are you going to try this out on Windows for me? Is that why you said hello? Or you just said hello to be nice? Let's see here. So if you open up command.exe, I think all that needs to be done to try this on Windows. Oh, a responsible Linux user. Bah. Okay. Let's see. How dangerous is this on a scale of 1 to 11.5? Let's see. What do we think? Okay. Okay, this bears pretty much no danger because it's new. I've tested it on Mac, which is just as good as testing it on Linux for these purposes. It's not very responsible, actually. Yeah, well, I knew when you said Fedora, you weren't really that responsible. Yeah, attempted to remove GNOME and replace it with KDE. Obviously, not very responsible. There are many leftover fragments. Why not just choose a desktop that uses KDE? Why try to make Fedora? So this is something that baffles me. The flavor of Linux is so incredibly unimportant. It is baffling. So why? Why not just pick the flavor of Linux that does the thing you want it to do? You're too deep in. I don't know. No, you're not too deep in. Look, you get a backup drive. Look, here, I'll link you to a backup drive on Amazon. That way I can make some money. You know, I'll make your 50 cents here. You want solid state or you want cheap? Let's go with cheap. So, get your 2 terabyte, hard drive, portable drive or whatever. We can't go with that Seagate crap. We need the Western Digital. That's the real stuff. Yeah, look, it's even on sale. $59, which, over the pond's probably way more expensive, but you'll figure it out. And 2 terabytes is really kind of the best deal. All right, so get your Western Digital 2 terabyte. There you go. Give you the link free of charge. Costs you no extra money. Makes me 50 cents or something when you use the link, right? Okay. So let me just I'm not gonna pull this over that way. Let me go pull this over this way. All right. So, and doesn't Linux have something like Time Machine these days? Can't you just plug in a drive? And they probably don't make it this easy because they're stupid. But, it should be just as easy as you plug in a drive, it pops up and asks you, you want to use this as a backup drive? You say, yes, I do. Thank you very much. And it's probably not that easy because no one in the Linux ecosystem can ever figure out how to fight for the users because they didn't listen to the whole message of Tron and Tron Legacy. They're stuck in the master control days. Anyway, but that all said, you get yourself your stuff backed up and then you just wipe the drive and you install it clean and you copy over maybe your .config folder, your .vimrc, your fish config should be copied with that. If you're using bash, well, you deserve what you get from that. And yeah, then you're back in business. It's the way to go. I used to hop all the time, actually, so I don't keep my stuff on PC to require a backup drive. Oh, I don't keep enough stuff on my PC to require a backup drive. All right, well then, how about a thumb drive then? Actually, so this is something that you ought to know. This is a pro tip for you. I'm actually going to go find this. First of all, the best, most reliable SD cards that I have personally used for years and years now, because I've tried lots of different brands, are the Silicon Power. Okay, so here's 128 gigs for $12. SP, Silicon Power. And here's the thing. You should never use a USB drive because there is no formal rating system for USB drives. Instead, what you can do is you can use one of these Silicon Power SD cards and you can just put them in. There's this little tiny, let me see if I can find them, the micro SD adapter that I use. I love this thing. Rocket Tech. Oh, the price has increased. I'm pretty sure the last time I bought it was $8. Inflation must have hit them hard. Now it's $11. Well, what was it last time I purchased it? Let's see. Last time I purchased it was $8.99. So, but Rocket Tech USB. Check this thing out. Okay, little tiny thing. Now, warning, it gets hot. Oh, you can save an extra 5%. There you go. Whoop. But the thing is hot, but this gives you super fast, the kind of speeds that you'd expect. Whereas if you get a typical USB drive, they are such crap. So let me bring over here this thing too. Oh, they don't have the 2-pack available anymore. I'm just going to show you anyway. So it was, I don't know, when I last purchased it, it was 2 of these for $15 or $20 or something like that. So I mean, this is the best stuff money can buy. It's even actually got official ratings. It's guaranteed under worst performance conditions. It's guaranteed to have a minimum write speed of 30, which means that contrary to normal ratings, you know, the marketing crap that they put on USB drives and such, under non-worst conditions, you get write speeds that are sometimes up to 60 or even higher than that momentarily. But you'll often, you predominantly get speeds over 30 because the V30 guarantees that the speeds that you get are in the worst possible conditions at minimum 30. And that's because this is rated to be used with video devices, which is why it's V for video. So it can be used for HD video. And then U3 almost means nothing. That's just one of those, ugh. But then the A1 and the V30 are actual, real, measurable standards that use, you know, real units of measure. You can actually guarantee. The A1, I think, has to do with random seek times, essentially. So the A1 and A2, and then you can get supposedly you get up to V90. I don't think they really exist. Yeah, but Silicon Power, the Samsung would be my second pick. SanDisk used to be really good, but SanDisk is kind of doing what Sony and Craftsman have done. Is that SanDisk is no longer producing the best quality stuff. They just put whatever crap inside, and it depends on what batch you get, whether it actually meets the quality that you think it ought to or not. So yeah, SanDisk stuff is not. Yeah, but anyway, like I was saying, Sony and Craftsman have done the same thing. Craftsman used to be the best tools money could buy, and now they're the same as the generic brand. And Sony, you know, it happens with all these companies. Once they make their money and they establish their brand, then they just switch over to the cheapo manufacturing processes that everybody else uses, keep the same prices and the same name. But then, I'll hop onto Fedora's proper KDE edition, then I can program without GTK popping up and ruining my Qt apps. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, rock on. Okay, so what was I at here? So, oh yeah, I needed to check this thing on Windows, and I was trying to decide how bad I think this could possibly go. Okay, and here's where I think it could go bad. Let me get back to this one. So if I don't have this write host stuff down correctly, that's where it could go bad. But fortunately, you know what I can do? Thanks to Webi, I can install PowerShell, which I'll just go ahead and install PowerShell. Ba-da-da-da! Oh goodness, we haven't done sound effects in way too long. Wait, it didn't do the sound effect? What? What? Curses! Oh, I know what's wrong. Hold on, I'll see if I can fix it. I don't know if I can fix it because we're midstream. I don't know if I can change audio devices midstream, but we're gonna try it. So, oh, this means I've also been. I've probably been missing some things. Hold on. No, this should have. Whatever. Okay, here we go. Hey, thanks for the sub. Dang it. Okay, I guess we can't switch devices midstream, it looks like. Let me try one more thing. Let me try going into properties. Okay, let me just switch. We're switching over this other thing now. You're probably getting some duplicate sound. Sorry about that. Okay, switch back. Switch back and come on. Okay, so unfortunately, for whatever reason, we don't have sound effects today. And I think it's because I started with the wrong audio device enabled, and then I tried to switch from basically output, simple output only, to the output plus capture. And it sounds like the output plus capture is not capturing. I'm trying one more time. Okay, well we'll just do it for funsies here. Ba-da-da-da. That's the item catch sound in Zelda. So that's what that was. But I've been really slacking on sound effects the last several streams. I apologize, my friends. You deserve the best. But you get what you get. Anyway. So let's just try running some PowerShell. And the thing that I'm most concerned about is this right here. So I'm just going to call this foo.ps1. I'm going to paste this in here. And then we're just going to see if we run pwsh foo.ps1. Looks good. Okay, cool. Oh, weird. Okay, so it's got backslashes there. So that did not do. That's what I wanted to know. Is that kind of thing. All right, so can I surround this in double quotes? Will that be better? Or is it one of those things, Windows is weird. It wouldn't blow my mind if somehow it actually showed the quotes that way. Okay. Yeah, look at that. That's kind of hilarious. But, it's Windows. Oh, no. That did. Okay. Let me try doing the double quotes here, and let's see if that does anything. Hey. Yeah, okay, so you can use the double quotes. So let me try this. Good old Windows tricks. Double single quotes to escape the quotes. Got it. All right, so I'm going to change a couple more things about this, which is going to be, we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we're going to do the same thing here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, let's see if this will work out to my favor. It's kind of weird. You know what? I think if we want this to work the way that I want it to work, what we need to do is have all of the lines colored. Does that look right? That still doesn't look right. I'm not sure why. But anyway, figured out what I need to do to get the escaping to work right, which is what I was afraid of, because all we're doing is printing out text. So everything else, all the other changes are pretty safe changes. Just, printing out more text can be scary. Alrighty. All right, cool. There we are. Good enough. So sweet. Thank you very much. PowerShell being able to run on Mac and Linux these days, and Webi for making it possible for me to easily install it with just one simple command. Huzzah. Okay. Well, with that then, let's see, what's wrong with this? Oh, we just changed the gets to installs. That's proper. And then removed all that stuff. Added that. Moved all of those over there. Okay, cool. So I'm going to go with feet add Go essential. And then I'm going to go with add Golang. And just take one more look at this. Okay, so I'm only writing print lines to the Windows thing, so I'm okay with just having tested in PowerShell, not actually testing on Windows. And then just replacing the go get command with the go install command, which will maybe break if somebody's using a really old version of Go, but I just don't have the resources to figure out how to do all the same stuff with PowerShell. And then after that, we changed go install to include that it runs Webi Go Essentials. Oh, you know what? I need to include one last thing I need to do here is this Webi Go Essentials. Oh, wait, we could get in an infinite loop, couldn't we? No, we shouldn't. So this should be at Webi tag. All right, so so we are also going to need this one other thing too. Equals true. And then export Go Webi Essentials. And then we're going to need, oh, whoops, Go install. And then we're going to need to wrap this one. Go essentials install.sh. Okay. There we go. Now we've kind of guarded each of these so they won't get into a cyclic loop. All right, so let me try this one more time with each of them, and then I'm ready to make the PR. Okay, so Webi Go Essentials at 1 point. Let's go with 1.17. I think that was one of the weird versions where Go Get and Go Install were especially confused. All right, so it's going to install Go Essential, which then starts to install Golang, which then goes and builds all the tooling. All right, so that's good enough. And then I need to do Golang. We'll do without a version specifier. All right. And this looks like it worked just perfectly. So Webi, yeah, Webi is more, it's Webinstall.dev. I'll give you the link here. Can I do Webi? You have that? No. Yeah, there we go. That pops up. So just in case people on YouTube didn't get it, I'll paste the link again. But it's just how to install your tools. It's the fastest, simplest, lightest weight, most secure, most conflict-free, easiest to remember way to install your tool. So webinstall.dev/the thing, right? So webinstall.dev/ for example, go. So you just curl webinstall.dev/ go pipe bash, or go is an alias for Golang. So either one of those will work. Same thing with Node. Same thing with, you pick your poison. And these are all the modern developer tools. So we've got, where'd RG go? Somewhere around here. RipGrep, JQ, FD, SD, BAT, Curly, just all the modern stuff. And also, it will install brew if you must brew, which I hope you mustn't. But if you must brew, this will install brew in a way that it won't screw up your system. So it is the only appropriate way to install brew. Now, problem is the brew installs will take longer because they will more often have to compile, but they would compile to and with the prefix variable set to the correct path, which means that they won't come into conflict with system binaries. So, yeah. Yep, Webi, webinstall.dev. Yeah, so why Webi? Mostly cross-platform tools from official builds that install quickly, without sudo or admin, without a package manager, without changing file system permissions. With the exception that, depending on how you want to count it, on Mac, it does unset the quarantine bit. But, that's just one of those things that, yeah. Anyway, all right, so this worked. So now let me go back and do Go Essentials again and make sure that it works. So Go Essentials, Golang, all right, great. Cool. So this is ready for PR then. Do I have a special branch for this? I do. Good. All right. All right, so let me reword this maybe. Actually, I'm going to do this in git reset head 1. All right, Go Essentials. All right, what do I call this? You know what? This will be feet. Prefer Go Essentials. Migrate Golang to Essentials. There we go. That's what that is. All right, so if we look at this one, I kind of want to, do that. Go Essential. All right, there we are. Now I'm going to go open up a PR for this and ask Ryan to take a look. Add Go Essentials, migrate Go tooling to from Go. Due to complications with version changes between Go 1.16 and 1.18, I think it's best to remove the non-essential, ironically, the non-required Go tooling from the Go package and install it instead with Go Essentials. This provides a path forward to that with notification of upcoming breaking change. All right. Okay. So now I want to take a look at this too. Let's see. And I'm gonna take. I'm gonna go update this. I might actually piggyback this to install the Go Essential stuff. I'm thinking as to whether or not that's a good idea. Because here's the thing. I'd like to get Ryan to review it, but Ryan will basically just pass it off because he won't be able to review it in depth. So, and I did just test it thoroughly here with PowerShell and with Bash in multiple ways. So I feel like this is pretty kosher. So I might just roll that. I might just roll this up into this one. So I'm going to do, let's see, Webi review. Let's take this one here. And I'm actually, I think I'm going to do get rebase Go essentials. And then I'm going to take a look at what he's got here in terms of the cheat sheet. Okay, so this actually should be triple dot. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah, so let's make a hello directory. Put a file into main.go and then build did I not have go run here? Go run? What was here before? Let me go take a look at this. Webinstall.dev / Golang. What's currently here? Build. Okay, yeah, this is correct. This is actually correct. That should not change. Let me just go ahead and run these things real quick to make sure that, oops, let's go ahead and just try it over here. Go into temp. All right, we'll make our hello. We'll copy and paste this. Oh, well, let's go to Bash and copy and paste that. Okay. And then go fumped. This should work. Oh, interesting. So I'd have to do, I think what's missing from these instructions is actually the let's see, go mod init example.com/hello. I think that is what's missing from this. So let me go try that. All right, good. All right, make a directory, make and enter your project directory. Initialize your go.mod to your Git repository. Let's just say this. I'm gonna put this here as GitHub just because that's what most people are using, and then it'll kind of make sense for them. Let's see here, and then this one would be create a main.go. And this might as well just be hello.go. Let's just make it that. Format, build, and run your hello. Okay, so let's see what would happen here. So if we did go build, are we going to get a main? Interesting. We get a hello. So what if we do mkdir command hello and then goodbye, and then we move main.go to hello.go, and then we copy command hello.go to command goodbye.go. Then if we run these, do we get both hello and goodbye? We do not. All right, that works. Okay, so let's just change this ever so slightly. All right. Hello. Command hello. Hello. There we go. So go mod init hello, no. Now let's get rid of all that. Okay, so I'm going to say make two create a hello.go. Alrighty. So it's nice. 3 is kind of the magic number. We always try to get things to be multiple of 3 if we can, or a step, 3-step process. But can't always do it. You should see your output. All right, so that I think is going to work. I need to have let me think on this. I kind of want to have a link to the Hello Go presentation that I did. You may also want to install the let's see, essentials. All right, there's other things I kind of want to do here. How to run a Go program as a service. Can I have this for Node? Serviceman, right? Oh, no, I don't. Okay. Well, where do I have this? Kind of under Caddy and Postgres. There we go. And system, username, who I am, name, your Go program, name, let's see, my hello. All right, let's see. All right, I think this is Webi serviceman. Install serviceman. Compatible with systemd. Swap hello and hello for the name of your pushd hello command. I don't know, like that. Yeah. I don't know. Let's see. Go into your programs directory. Yeah, something like that. There we go. That's good. Okay. Okay, so we're going to say doc Golang update hello world plus add etc. There we go. We're just going to call it that. All right, I'm going to bring those all together, and then what am I going to do now? Git push dash fu. Wait. DB Brown. Golang. There we go. By the way, if you like what you experience here, just a little reminder from me to you. If you like what you like, you get more of what you like. So consider like, sub, follow, etc., and join in on the Discord if you want to. You know, whether you find this entertaining or educational or helps you fall asleep at night. Okay. All right, git checkout. And git rebase. Going hello world docfix. There we go. Oh, whoops. I need to go approve myself. Fix Windows install, etc. Okay. And go approve. Okay, great. One more down. I kind of want to close out these whips. All right, I'm going to just bump this guy. Bump. There we go. All right. Fix shell check warnings. Yo, Rune, are you still around? Webi post install instructions update. We had talked about this. Yeah, so there is a problem here is that we don't know. I think we talked about this. Um, yeah, let's see here. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure what we should do about these. Oh. Okay, I remember talking about this, and I think this was good. But I'm not so sure. Let's see, grep export. Hmm. Or hmm. Hmm. Not really sure what to do about this one. So basically, there's when you output a variable from um, the shell, it gets expanded. And if it gets expanded, then there's not really a way to escape it again. Hmm. It's kind of one of the limitations of shell scripting. Well, that's pretty simple. And this is pretty simple. So this part, I would say we hold off on because we don't know what the right thing to do is here. So I'd say we do nothing for the moment. Yeah. I want to get this in because we had a nice long discussion about this. Um, let's see. By the way, if you haven't noticed, I've got this command Webi review I made, and it's just it basically allows me. It just runs the commands that I need it to run, so that if I copy what GitHub allows me to copy, that it sets up the branch and all that. Okay, git rebase main. Dash I main. Okay. What will I do here? Okay. PowerShell. It's assumed that the user is dumb and will therefore open up command.exe by default because it is the default. It's not possible to detect, as far as I know, which shell they actually pasted a command into, because all commands run in PowerShell. Maybe there is some sort of parent shell getter, but I don't know what that is. Let me just search that real quick. Windows, parent shell. I don't know if you can just parent shell Windows. How to determine parent shell. Not sure. WMIC. Okay. Let's use the word ignorant here. If the user is non-ignorant enough to not use cmd.exe, we can only hope that they are non-ignorant enough to know how variables work in PowerShell. That's my comment for that. Okay, I really do want to understand. This is an improvement. These are absolute improvements. I want them in. It's better wording. Though we kind of need to shorten this just a touch. That's too long. But what was the intent here? Get escaped home and then store the escaped home in the path? I don't know. This is one of those cases where it's probably okay. Is there an easier way to do this by preventing the home variable? Ugh. I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I kind of want to do nothing because that looks complicated and I don't like it. So I think I'm going to prune this because everything else is pretty much obvious. Obviously better. Okay, let's just try to touch this up just a little bit. Webi template.sh. And what do we have here? Escaped home. Let me look for that. Escaped home. Okay, what is this complaining about? All right. Okay. I'm just gonna add this to the conversation so we have it for reference. Storing this here for now. All of the other changes are gold. This one, we need something better. Okay, so let's go back and look at this. I'm just going to go ahead and let's rebase-i main here. Whoops, unstaged changes. All right, I'm going to just commit F those. I'm going to get rid of my foos here. To delimit path update instructions. I'm not sure if I want that one. So path changes rather than expanding variable. Typos. Let's try to Okay, get a feel for these. Okay, no, this is actually wrong. I'm so dropping this so hard. Semicolons are no longer used. They're not a thing anymore. And I don't think this is the appropriate use of them. Okay, so typo, got it. Let me look over this again. You must update your path to use it currently and to use the installed programs. Echo my path. Oh, that doesn't look right. Is that right? Oh, I guess it is. Okay. Path.env updated with my paths. Important. To use the newly installed program, and then this just needs to be made shorter. It's too long. Let's figure out. Anybody got an idea of how we could better word this? It needs to be shortened by quite a bit. All right, so important. To use the newly installed programs, copy, paste, and run this command to update your current path. Copy, paste, and run. Let's see. Copy, paste, and run this command to update or open a new shell. Let's see. So copy, paste, and run this command to update your path. Let's see. Printf. Important. 0m. Let's see. All right, copy, paste, and run this command to update your path. Let's see. Okay. Path.env updated with you must copy, paste, and run this command to update your path. Dang, this stinks. Hey everybody, how's it going? Still AJ. Just wordsmithing sucks, you know. That's what we're doing right now. Just wordsmithing. All right, important. Oh, whoops, this makes me remember. I need to, there we go. That line ending there. Okay. Copy, paste, and run this command. Let's see here. All right, important to use. You must copy, paste, and run this command to update your path. Or open a new terminal window, which will have the new path. I don't know. Let's Let's see if this language is better or worse. Who knows? All right, let's try just installing something. No. I need to go... delete some things from a path. So let me delete local. Let's see. Delete maybe node. Those are the main ones. All right, so let's get rid of that. And then let me exit. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Uh-oh. Fish is not in my path. Interesting. Let's see what this says. Oh, that's not what I was expecting. Okay, here we go. To use Webi, you must copy, paste, and run this command to update your path. How does that look? Kind of think maybe it should be to finish installing Webi. Copy, paste, and run this command. I don't know. Gosh, that's kind of frustrating. It's really tough. Does anybody have any opinions on the stream? So what I'm trying to do here is wordsmith. The current behavior is, let me just go ahead and try this. Okay, so the current behavior, let me see if I can get this up on the screen actually. Node. Okay. I'll get this in just a second. Okay, so current behavior is you need to update your path to use node. New behavior is important. To use node, you must copy, paste, and run this command to update your path. And so this is better. Path.env updated with export path equals. Yeah. I think it might just need to be trimmed down to from important What's up, Mike? Finish the install. Finish installing package name by Let's see. Copy, paste, and run the following command. Or close this terminal window and open a new one to continue. Ah. Or open a new terminal window. Close this one. New terminal windows. All right. Okay. Newly opened terminal windows will update automatically. How about that? What? Why did you do that? Oh, this is one where all of that is actually already correct. Okay, cool. All right, let me go back to the other one. Here we are 5 hours later. Finish the install. All right, you must copy, paste, and run this to update your path. All right, and then where do we have colors here? Let's see, to install. Okay, path.env updated with. All right, I think this is maybe it. It's always hard to say. Dang it. .env updated with. That doesn't seem quite right. Oh, let me try this one more time. Okay, so this is still not quite right. Let's see. Just got a grunt to know you're alive. Okay, let's try it again. Rough some things. Remove some paths. Install. Okay. Let's see. Finish. I think it should be to finish. Installing. There we go. To finish. The install. I think this is, maybe this is it. I'm gonna try one more time. Yeah, I'm gonna say that, 500, 600, 7,000 times, billion times. think this is too far. There's too much distance between these two. So maybe it really should just be like that. Because that's got to grab person's attention. This, to finish line. It's got to be clear, unambiguous. Let's see. All right, well, maybe this, maybe this, maybe this. All right, I just want to see what it looks like from the perspective of installing from the web page. And I think what I'm seeing here is the goofo of not actually trying beta. So let's go to beta. Okay. To finish installing Node, copy paste and run the following command. Newly opened terminal windows will update automatically. I think I do kind of want to take away the coloring from this. Just so that that's not distracting. Hmm. Oops. All right, let's try this one. Hmm. Bless my. Alrighty. I think I need to get rid of the. It just needs to be to finish. That's it. Let's see, should I even have the space here? Maybe not. I don't know. But it's not like I've been spending, 45 minutes making the decisions on what the wording should be. All right, well, I'm going to give it one more try here. Well, two more actually, because I need to try both ways. Okay. And then okay, newly opened terminal windows will update automatically. Okay, well, good enough. I'm going to go with it. All right, this is not really fixed. Well, update path instructions, fix log, fix typos. And I'm putting doc plus feet because its documentation is what we're trying to accomplish, but it does require actually changing the scripts. It's not just the README documentation. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and approve these so that we can get this in. Git checkout main, git rebase, Webi, post instructions, update, git push. All right. I've included most of these changes. Some of the others still need what? About to leave soon. Have a question about a crypto-related project. Can I talk to you on Facebook? By crypto, do you mean cryptography? Or do you mean get-rich-quick scams? Because traditionally in the development community, by crypto, we mean cryptography, as in related to security or something that is relatively good. Although recently it's been appropriated, as all things must. But sure, hit me up. Bah! Don't do it. It's a scam. Okay. Okay, so what was the bit that we ended up on here? We don't do crypto scam as BYU alumnus, lol. Well, but it's pretty much all a scam. That's the thing, is that almost anything related to blockchain is a scam by virtue of their blockchains don't solve real problems other than literally something that requires a global distributed ledger, which seems to be only and exactly money. All right. Interesting. I wonder why this is in blue. It's kind of interesting. Let me check and see. Why is that in blue? Oh, because it's just put there without any thing. Console. Oh, interesting. Console. Is that different? I don't know what that means. Okay. All right, so this one's done. Okay, I'm gonna have to tag some of these as a someday and get rid of them. So label someday, because they just need to go away. They're just taking up space. It makes it look more janky than it really is. Again, we're just gonna put this with someday. And this is a someday that I really, really want. I think I might leave that one. Oh. Oh, this one might actually be done. I just need to, oh, darn it. This one doesn't need a whip. This one, that looks like if it's not ready for review, it's just super darn close. Okay. Dash core. Why does it say so many files changed? All right. Got it. Yep. So this one, I'm going to throw a someday on this and we can get back to it. I think we will do that eventually. All right. Have a good one, Mike. Fix shell check warnings. Closing for now, waiting for new PR. Okay, so I'm actually just going to close this one out. I'm going to get to it, but I'm just going to close it out for now so we don't have a bunch of outstanding. Okay, what about these issues? I think this one I can get fixed today. By the tag. Whoops. Oh. Oh. There we are. Interesting. Webi tag. That should be there. That's really odd. All right, let's see. What was it? Let's see if I reproduce this error. 0.86, 0.86. Oh, okay. Well, it looks right. That is fixed. Okay. I'm not sure which commit it landed in, but the error message was updated and now shows the correct tag. Hey, what's up, Basir? I am doing all right. Okay. Close this out. I'm just trying to... Problem with YQ installer. What was this? Okay. Gosh, it's been March since I've been doing these things. March, April, May, June, July. It's been 4 or 5 months since I've been digging into this. Ugh. Okay. All right. Webi is just for installing YQ. YQ. You'll need to check for any bugs with the program itself. All right. Okay, lots of requests. That is something pretty easy to do, maybe for another night. I think this was fixed. All right. Humble Ant. I kind of remember. It's been a while. I do remember a Humble Ant. I don't remember our specific conversations. But welcome back. Okay, upstream REST installer changed how path is exported. I think we got this fixed. Fixed in 420. Just forgot to close the issue until now. Categories of installer. Vim super tab. Update cheat sheet. Yeah, this is something I really want. Prettier in it. Okay, well, I'm kind of done for the night. We'll see what happens tomorrow. But this was good to finally okay, what happened here? Good to finally go through a bunch of these. Okay. What was it? Thanks for using Webi to install. Whoops. Package. Oh, 100 messages today. Huzzah. Recently joined a SaaS company as a UI UX architect. Okay, those are two separate roles. That's like saying front end, back end. But we'll run with it. Congratulations. They use outdated tech stack. Well, obviously, what is your preference for a modern full stack tech? I don't know. I mean, I think unless you've got a really, really good reason to be using Rust, you should be using Go. And there's I think it's pretty clear that we don't need all of the nonsense databases. Just Postgres is good. Unless you've got a really good reason to not use Postgres, just use Postgres. It's pretty much the best database out there, and all of the other databases have some sort of Postgres adapter. So if you want to, run some proprietary cloud database, it's going to have a Postgres adapter to it, right? So I'd say keep it simple. Don't use an ORM because you're never going to switch your database. And if you do, it's going to be a rewrite of the whole application anyway. There's going to be some other critical thing in there. What are your thoughts? Let's see. Brute? That's not what I wanted. Okay. Webi package. So at version, maybe this should swap up a little bit. Maybe here, is this the main place? that really? Let's see. You still around, Basir? Let's see. PS1. All right, and then let's try again. Based on our wait, are you saying previous or previews? Based on our previews Q&A? What's Q&A? Q&A. I should probably know this one. Question. Oh, is this question and answer? Oh, I think Q ampersand A. Okay, got it. Inspired me to learn Golang and suggest the same to others, but they don't get candidates for Golang. The following is my suggestion to them. But here's the thing. You don't need candidates for Golang. Golang you can learn in a weekend. The important thing is to not try to treat it like C# or Java, right? The important or C++. The important thing is to take a little bit of time to actually listen to a few of the talks and do a little bit of the free online training, the stuff that's available on creedsofcraftsmanship.com, and just learn how to write Golang philosophically correctly. You know, the Dave Cheney workshop, the Effective Go book that's available online, is the original Go talk. Just going through 10, 15 hours of training on it, because the language itself is so small, you don't have to invest in learning the language. It's much more about the philosophy. The language is so small that literally, as advertised, you can pick it up in a weekend. And definitely do not use MySQL as a database. Absolutely not. That is, no, do not do that. No, absolutely not. No, use Postgres. You will never not regret using MySQL. And you will never regret using Postgres. If you don't know what you want to do with a database, just use the tried and true default, Postgres. And I don't know. If you do decide to go with Express, make sure to check out async router. I just think Node is too complicated for people that aren't expert engineers. That's Crockford actually recently came out with a thing denouncing. Oh, interesting. I have that here. Oh, okay. I wonder why that doesn't show up. Anyway, I just bring this to you. And I think that did another something recently. Oh, I've got an Express pro tips coming up that it'll be streamed on Twitch and on the Utah Node.js channel. But I mean, I think Prisma, I don't know. I guess the problem is if you're targeting, I'm just going to be blunt about this. If you're targeting bottom of the barrel developers, then I guess using whatever is hypey is your only option, because you're going to be looking at people that don't know how to discern between apples and oranges, and that are so clueless that they don't understand the most basic things. And so they need complex tools and frameworks because that's what people are selling. If you knew the basics, you wouldn't need the complex stuff. But if you don't know the basics aren't sexy and they're not as easy to sell, because if something only takes a small amount of time to learn and you can use it for the rest of your career, it, how do you upsell that? How do you get the subscription on that? You know, if there's always a new thing and you can always push the new thing, then you've always got something more to sell. You've got more training to sell. You got more licenses to sell, you know, so on and so forth. And that's just the nature of the beast. And it makes me angry, but I mean, realistically, I don't have any good advice on how to combat that, because how to combat that is to be principled and learn intentionally, and to pick a philosophy and a pattern, and to try to continually improve in that direction. So, but I just think Node has just become so complex. I would, I, I wouldn't recommend anybody go to it unless they already know how to do things in a simple way. But it's just almost all the documentation you find online. It's almost all crap. It's people who don't know what they're doing. I mean, it has become PHP is what it's become. It has become a hodgepodge kludge of crap, and it's just too difficult. I love programming in JavaScript. I love it personally for myself. Trying to get other people into a serious mode of programming in JavaScript, if you got somebody that comes from a Go background, I think that's not so difficult. But if you have somebody's, you know, not got that kind of discipline, it's just I think it's a fruitless endeavor. Um, but yeah, I mean, I wouldn't. Learning Go and Chi. So, in case you're not familiar, Chi is kind of the Express of Go. And if you write Express the way that Chi is written, you'll write better Express. Um, you know, but this is not. It's this is not a particularly difficult thing. Um, yeah, I don't know. As far as front end goes, I don't know what Mantine is. I don't really know much about the front end stuff. It depresses me too much. Just people making things too complicated. At this point, I want to say really just go back to Rails. Go back to, you know, Go templates or Rails or something like that, because the front end has become so insane. And the people that are on the front end, they don't have the decade of experience that you'd need to be able to use, well, more than use, to avoid those tools. I mean, it's just insane. It's so depressing. So I'm sorry, but bruh. And then the term DevOps is another one that's become appropriated. DevOps was supposed to mean creating tooling that makes it easier for developers to do the stuff they need to do. And that has come to mean things like Kubernetes that make things really complex and don't solve problems that most people have. Yeah, if you're Google, all right, I don't know who developed Kubernetes. Was it Google? But you know, if you're doing their thing, yeah, they design it for their purpose because they have those needs. But if you just throw Kubernetes at your blog, I don't know. I prefer to keep things simple and understandable. And maybe it's because I'm too dumb for all that stuff. I don't know. But it's just nobody can learn 10,000 technologies. It's just not possible. But you can learn 3 or 4, and that's all you need. Anyway, what was I going to look at here? I was going to look at this issue and just trying to figure out. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Interesting. Webi releases. Maybe. Let's see here. Can we do var Webi equals pkg if ver Webi pkg plus equals. Oh, you know what? Here's an alright way to do this one. Oh. Oh, wait, was I doing this a different way? I wasn't using template strings in this, but you know what? I can now. I wasn't using template strings at the beginning because they weren't as well supported, but now they're pretty much universal. Well, I'm glad that you gave me such an enthusiastic thanks, because I felt like that was a very pitiful and depressing response. I don't know. I want to see the world become a better place. And it's just so hard to get there. Okay, let's see. What was this again? So if we go back, so this was plus that, plus that. Okay, got it. All right, so I actually can go back here and it could be like this. So in this particular case, actually, I could do something a lot simpler. We could just do Webi package equals pkg ver dot filter boolean dot join @. That's actually probably the simplest way to do it right there. Example of that LTS. All right, let me go back up here. Try to do the same thing. Lib serve package pkg. I don't really know how that came to be. Then pkg Webi pkg. I mean, that was the whole idea behind Beyond Code Bootcamp originally was, okay, let's teach simple basics. But the problem is, if you want to teach the simple stuff, you can't jump 10 steps ahead, right? You can't jump 10 steps ahead and say, oh, well, you know, you don't even know how to use files and folders, but let's just throw you into VS Code and it's going to be okay because it has lots of pop-ups and you just click OK. You know, if you skip the fundamentals of how to even use a computer and jump straight into programming, it's just, you know, because a lot of people are growing up these days on phones. They don't even know, I mean, they don't even use a computer. They don't even know what files and folders are. I mean, a lot of people don't even use email, which is the fundamental communication protocol of the web, you know? So it's tough. Okay, so let's see if we can do this. I don't know exactly what this one was for. I should go check it out. Serve script. Did I get this right? Looks like I got it right. I could use this could use some updating. Whoa! What's all this update about? Interesting. Did I push this up already? I don't think I did. I think this is still kind of experimental in that way. I probably should go ahead and push this up. I need to check on that. I also need to go get some sleep. It's 6 in the morning. Okay. I'm gonna go check on prod. Let's see. June 1st versus, oops. June 1st. Okay, so I just didn't. I just didn't commit these. Probably for a good reason. Probably just because I was checking it out to make sure everything worked here on dev before I pushed to prod. Everything seems to have been working well on dev. So it probably is safe to push this to prod at this point. Interesting. That changed too, though. Was that intentional? Oh, is this just white space change? It's a white space change. Okay, these are all white space changes, just files that hadn't been touched in a while. Okay. Anyway. I think that's what we need to do to close out that one issue. Let's say get checkout dash B. No @ sign. Optional @ sign. Okay, I think that that should be right. It's going to have a package. It's going to have a version. Basically, I don't know if I should do it this way. Maybe it'd be more clear the other way. But this is just kind of a nifty way of saying if there's not a version, then don't have the @ sign. I think that makes sense to join strings. Just say, hey, whatever strings aren't there, don't worry about it. The ones that are there, join with the @ sign. Let me try this though. Because I think it is somewhat a little bit more confusing. I mean, we could do it this way and say if ver Webi pkg plus equals. This probably makes more sense in this particular case because there's only yeah, that's probably the better way to write it. That's probably the least confusing. Okay. All right. Let's see, there's probably a bunch of these. If not OS. Let's see, where's OS defined anyway? Yeah, there's probably a bunch of these that I could write a different way now that the support is better. Whoa, mosquito. I don't like the sound of that. Okay. Okay. Well, there's a number of these that I'd like to clean up just a little bit, just to make it easier to read now that times have changed. Oh, heaven forbid. Oh, that's a terrible one right there. That deserves a rewrite, but I won't do that one now. Let's see. Well, almost everything here could be written fairly cleanly, other than the formats.join. That would just need to be turned into a string ahead of time. Oh, there's still a bunch of this stuff. Oh, whatever. I don't want to get dragged down in the depths of that. Let's see here. Yeah, this looks just simple, easy to understand. A pretty easy comparison between the previous and the next. Okay, but let's go ahead and do restart Webi beta here, just as a precaution. fix make pkg at just pkg when missing version. There we go. I think TypeScript is stupid. I think that using types with JavaScript is great. JavaScript is one of the few languages that you can write in a very simple and safe way. And JavaScript already has a type system. The JavaScript type system is a lot simpler than the TypeScript type system. In fact, this is what I'm going to be presenting on at the Utah JavaScript conference this year. So UtahJSConf, was it .com, .org? Probably .org. UtahJSConf. Let's see. conf.utahjs.com. There we go. So 2022 schedule. I've already started preparing for this. There I am, right there. JavaScript with types. So you'd be interested in tuning in on that. And then I have the I don't have the slides up for that yet. But here's the JS with types JS TSC Kickstarter. So, I mean, I think it's absolutely critical. It's wonderful and critical to have types in JavaScript, but you can do that. And I'm going to be updating this repository with the latest version of TSC, which is what gives you your type hinting in JavaScript, because there's a few minor things that have changed. Basically, there's just more things that are detected correctly automatically. So there's a few things that I'll update here. And then I'd also recommend the JavaScript Jabber episode. This is actually an episode that I wasn't on. JavaScript without transpilation. So typing without transpilation. I don't necessarily, whatever. I'm just going to link you to the Apple podcast here, but you can get it anywhere. JSJ 489, typing without transpilation. I agree almost 100% with everything Gil says here. I really don't know that there's anything I disagree with. Maybe there was one. I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Yeah, you can listen on Spotify, Apple Podcast. I think it was Stitcher. Was that the one that seemed like it was pretty cool? Yeah. So. No. 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 I'm sorry, I'm going to have to block you. Oh, wait. There he goes. Bye-bye, spam. Okay. Okay, so what was I going to do here? What in particular was I trying to solve? 396. Partial solution for it's not partial, the rest of the solution for. Okay, so going back here, let's say this is a refactor, move more, what was this, release info to Webi installers, Webi. All right, so let's quick double check here. Beta.webinstall.dev still loads fine. Okay. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and deploy that to prod. Now let's just make sure I can still download everything. Cool. Let's see, Webi, Caddy, Webi, Curly. Cool. All right, well, there we go. So latest version deployed there. So I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that should be the fix. I'm gonna run this by Ryan. That one should be simple enough. So that one will go away. Let's see, is there anything else? Request for cheat. What's cheat? Oh, okay, cool. Cheat sheets. That's neat. I like that. Alrighty. I need to get some. So, hey, if anybody wants to watch the video on how to create these things, there's all the ones I think that are tagged with first timers only or something like that. Oh, this one, I think this one's done now. Okay. Merged. Closing because this was fixed and merged. Let's see. There we go. So if anybody watching wants to take a look at these, I am now, already in a mode of doing this. So I'd love to keep up the momentum. So all the things here where people are asking, I want Snaplet, I want this, I want that. If they are simple things that are easy to do, then I would love it if you just did it. The alternative kind, faster and leaders, because K3s is cube distribution. Yeah, all sorts of weird stuff. So let's go ahead and put some labels on this. Good first issue. Let me go ahead and link to this. Up for grabs. There we go. Let's see, up for grabs. Let's see, how to create a Webi installer. See, bloop. I think there's a template for this. Create Webi installer. I mean, a template issue, because there's a template, but I think there's also a template issue. But yeah, I'll throw some Dash your way. I'll buy you lunch if you do it. Let's see, we have closed. Do you have any that's actually the template? Okay, what else is there? Request for TIG. Oh, was this fixed? Oh, I will have to double check on this. That might be something we can fix right now too. I go into the installers here. And that would have been under what? Vim Essentials. Okay, so there's probably a couple of these types of things. There we go. Test. Let's see. Where else would we have something like this? Webi. So what we should do here is just home dot local bin Webi. I think that's the solution here. And if there's some other places like this, then that's probably a solution for them as well. Let's see. Let's see. What do we got? Similar here. Well, wait, hold on. Where are the aliases at? Golang, install.sh. How is this handled? Oh, whoops, not Golang. Go. How do the aliases handle it? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. All right, so this actually could present a problem that needs to be fixed. I'm gonna label this as a hot fix because this could create some problems. I need to fix that immediately. I'm so glad I went down the list a little bit further. Before calling it a night or a day. It's now 6:36. Okay. All right, let's see what else. I'm actually kind of surprised I don't have that set up as an environment variable, like Webi command or something, you know? So let's say we're looking for anything that starts with any amount of space and then has Webi and then any amount of space. Well, probably not any amount, but some amount of space. Well, there we go. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of these. Webi, GPG. So again, so I need is a home.local bin Webi. Let's just assign this to W. Now I've got my W register. I need to have a Vim Bob. By Vim Bob, what I meant was logo. Whoops. There we go. Oh, so many things. Ready? Alrighty. Maybe I can just... Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do, dang it. You can change your niche to Golang. What do you mean I can change my niche to Golang? My niche is Golang. It's just not what I do. Dang it. Well, it is what I do, but it's not what I do most of the time. Okay, what am I doing here? There we go. I do need to check this real quick and make sure I'm solving the right problem. So let me open up a new one here. Export Webi host. We're going to get rid of Webi. And then we're going to do curl vim essentials bash. Okay, looks like that's working out pretty well. All right, so I will deploy this hotfix momentarily. All right, there we go. Hotfix is ready. All right, so git add. I'll just go ahead and do this. Change modified to git add. Boom, there we go. And everything here is just a single find and replace dot local bin Webi dot local bin Webi dot local bin Webi dot local bin Webi, so on and so forth. Okay, git checkout main, git pull just to make sure, git branch dash D hotfix, git branch checkout dash B hotfix, git stash pop, git add, dang it. Okay. Okay. Dash M hotfix. Use full path to Webi command. And now I need to go here, get this hotfix approved. And then what was this related to? Okay, Vim Essentials. All right, I'm gonna say fixes blank among other and other related bugs. All right, so now let's get rid of Webi from here. Let's remove Webi from here. Let's rough some things. Interesting. It even happens on Linux that the permissions get messed up. Okay, what else? Ooh. Webinstall.dev/golang. Okay, cool. It's working. Hotfix. All right, so that's installing from normal Webinstall.dev. Cool beans. All right, I'm going to wrap it up, y'all. Let me find another streamer to throw y'all at on the Twitches. Hopefully a good one. Alliterate. We're going to go with Star Ansible. Looks like he's got some interesting stuff going on. Okay, well first, before I do that, let me, of course, finish up here. And yeah, I think I just needed to drop the PR. So yeah, we're good. All right, well, I closed out some pull requests and some issues. We've got 2 more that are easy to close out. Maybe I'll get some more sometime later today or this week. Got some more docs. That's easy enough to do. I mean, that's just updating cheat sheets. Add a helper to check for Git. What is this? Yeah, that makes sense. That's something I could add at some point. I don't know why I put that there. Update shell check. Oh yeah, more stuff. Okay, commonly used things. Oh, that's interesting. There's some cool stuff on here. It's yet to be done. Interesting. Go PR spam all the projects we support. Get a Webi badge on there. This one I really, really want. This is going to be a great Go project when I get around to it. It's just going to be a great Hello World style Go project that from start to finish, all the way out to publish. I may be speaking at Go West if things go well. I did a demo presentation that was on this channel on YouTube as well, and then yeah, I think it was, and it's going to be up on the what's it called, Forge Utah. They do the Utah Go. It's going to be up on there, but got some good feedback, and so hopefully I'll be at Go West with that. And I may actually be using this as the hello project, the random string generator, rather than the current literally just says hello world hello project. But I mean, just, slight increase in complexity. All right, cool. Well, thanks for joining in, everybody. I really appreciated the conversation. I always love that. Let's see. Don't have any more comments to respond to, so we're just going to go ahead and raid. We're going to go ahead and raid. I think it was star Ansible. Is that what it was? Let me double check here. Star Ansible. That's what we got. Okay, everybody. Thanks for hanging around. Good to see you. Oh, you can't hear that, but we got some good stuff done. And catch you later. Adios.